Hello. Under whom this may concern. Oh, my headphones are not plugged in. That's gonna make a noise. Fixed. Ooh, feels weird to be on at this time of the day. It's very light outside the blinds. Do not like. Oh, hi, Brax. There's no bop part in the oh, the intro. Well, because the intro is for games. It's the intro is for Seankichu Suddenly Plays, which is like the YouTube Let's Play brand that I came up with that I ended up calling YouTube Seankichu Suddenly Plays Live, so I could use it for the Twitch stream as well. But it doesn't actually make any sense to play it if I'm not actually gaming. No. I spent the end of last night's stream trying to figure out how to get the 4-player split screen achievement. I had to map a couple of virtual controllers to my computer. I downloaded an emulator to make my computer think I had a bunch of 360 controllers plugged in, just to get that last achievement. So that's what I was dicking around with before I ended the stream. But yeah, I was thinking of making a separate intro for Sunday streams when I'm not gaming, since I can't use the other one. Just so there's something to run, because sometimes I almost hit the button by accident to play that intro, and it would be weird, man. It wouldn't make sense. Wouldn't fit. Oh, princesses. Always here to save my life. But we can do it now. I reckon we could do it now. Why not? Start the stream off with a Photoshop. Getting tired of the Photoshop. A day off today. Oh, I have some stuff to do tonight, so I normally would do it at night as usual, but if I'm gonna get a chill stream in today, I have to do it earlier. And I already had to cancel last week's Sunday stream because Amori took over the entire week. So I can't cancel 2 in a row. So I thought, hey, I'll just show up during the day and do some stuff. Brrr. Hello. It's me and I'm tiny. Let's see. What do we need? What do we need? We need the logo. We need the logo. Paw Patrol logo. I think I've already looked this up once before for Instagram. Paw Patrol, bitch. What do we got? Wikipedia. Ooh. That one's got transparent background. That's good. It's only 340 by 292. That's too small. 692 by 600. That's pretty tight. Also transparent background. Even bigger. No transparent background. I think this is the winner. That one's big enough. About 700 by 600. Let's get it. Save image as. Oh, shit. Let's put it in there. Boom. Sick and tired of the Photoshop. Sit down. Be humble. The princess coffee is warm today. That's not good. Hang on a sec. Brap. Where's that new one I just made? Paw Patrol logo. Boom. Yay! Now, what to do? We need duplicates. Give me 1. Give me 2. Give me 3. I'll keep an original invisible. All right. Let's grab that P. Paw. Select inverse. Delete. That's a P. Let's grab a W. Select inverse, delete. Wait, delete. Acid W. Alright. Monsieur P. Let's clean you up, my son. Can I do this the easy way? Will that work? Yeah, that's alright. Nah, fuck it. We'll do it the hard way. Manual erase. That edge is too soft. 90%? 95%? With a smaller brush? 15? Yep, alright, here we go. Careful. I can't really tell what I'm doing with the checkered. Hang on. Put a black background so I can see what I'm doing. Alright. Le P. It's a little soft on the edge, but I don't know. I might go 100% hardness. See if that helps. Okay, maybe the black square isn't working. White. That's better. Oh shit, that is better. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy. Oh shit, too much. The detail inside the hole. Well, they would have made the badge first, and then they would have made the text and put it over the top. So you naturally would have seen the background through the hole anyway. It's nothing special. God damn. This edge is a bit rough. That's a problem with having dark colors right next to light colors. The pixels bleed into each other a bit. You can see all this black and brown kind of seeping into the yellow. Also, if I'm switching the sides of these, the sides that these letters are on, they're, I'm gonna need to tilt them. They'll be tilted the wrong way. You're buying a violin for your birthday? You don't know which to pick, 3/4 or 4/4? I didn't know there were complicated sizes to pick like that. Does it matter for the sound of a violin? Or is it just like the size of it in terms of like your body? Like what's most comfortable? Depends on your hand length? Oh. No, that makes sense. I just never thought of that before. Let's go in real tight. Here we go. Oh, this corner, man. Go 1 pixel. All right. Not great. Wait a sec. It's a little lumpy. That'll do. Oh, middle bit. Whoop. If your hands are small, then small violin. Wait, toddlers have violins? 1/8 is that small? Who the fuck is teaching a toddler how to play a violin? Toddlers don't know how to eat properly. If you can hear a lot of clicking, I'm going Diablo mode on this. What? Yeah, buddy. We got us a P. All right. W. Where's my white square? Not gonna be big enough. There we go. Piece repeated. What is this? Dora the Explorer? Education hour? Let's learn words, kids. Penis. FBI? All right, here we go. Scraping away at the edge of the double. Come on, man. Sonny's able to play the violin part perfectly. He just thinks it's not good enough. Well, he's not a toddler. There are plenty of kids his age that learn instruments, especially in Japan. Japan's got a lot of tiny pianists. I don't know, like some families think that knowing how to play piano is like a prestigious thing. Fuck. I mean, I guess it is pretty impressive if your kid can play piano. You can hold that over your neighbors. Shit. Ah, too small. Get in there. Any more gaps? Yeah, let's do this first. Yeah. That's the hard part's done. Nice. Your Wi-Fi shitty in the noon as well? Do you ever have good Wi-Fi, Brax? It always sounds wrecked. God damn it. Such an awkward angle. Never, because you're in the Philippines? That's right. Almost forgot. This W will be done soon. Then we've got to figure out how to get rid of the other letters on the badge to make space. That might be easier than expected. We'll see. Erasing it at a diagonal angle like this is kind of frustrating. It's hard. Oh, see, already fucked it. It's hard to be accurate. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, there we go. Clean. Sort of. Close enough. That's a nice W. Almost. Check the Discord and the thumbnail on stream updates is top tier. God damn it. Oh, the thumbnail that I used to advertise the Sunday stream, you mean? It is a good one. I don't remember the context anymore of when that picture was taken, but that kind of just makes it more funny. All right, we're done. We're done with this W. We weren't watching anime because you'll get the stream pulled and your YouTube copyright will go crazy if you watch anime. I think it was a trailer or some kind of video where a guy was talking about anime and he showed the occasional like example clips. I think that's all that was. It's hard to watch anything anime related because we watched like some JoJo's Bizarre Adventure memes one time. It was just short clips on YouTube with like memeing on JoJo, but like YouTube just caught the fact that it was JoJo footage like instantly, and I was just getting hit by like all these like copyright shit. Japanese companies in particular are really crazy about copyright stuff. They go hard. Even Nintendo. Nintendo are kind of crazy with it. They troll a lot of big YouTubers that talk about Nintendo shit on their channels. All right. There's a P and a W. Let's get this moving. So we need this to be at about that angle. Like this. Like maybe there. And then the W, we need about, let's see. About that. Maybe there-ish. I might need to move this all. Like that. Okay, hold up. Let's start killing some of this other W. Start killing some of that P. All right. Move it back. Fine tune. I'm just nudging. Okay, close. You know what makes this hard? This red is a gradient. It's gonna suck. I gotta think. 21 maybe. Far out. um, why does that have to be covered? That's gonna make my life hard. Okay. Better. Smudge. Push this white out. Shit. This one's a bit wild. Um, how am I gonna get this? I can't copy that because it's covered. I have an idea. I'm gonna grab this blue, layer via copy. Make that a bit see-through so I can see what I'm doing. Let's flip it. Maybe there. This got a bit tricky. I was hoping this part would be easier. Okay, sweet. All right. Almost there. It's working. Sweet. That is pretty seamless, I think. Almost. Wait. Oh, fuck. And sweet. Okay. We're getting close to P being done. What do I do about this? What do I do? Maybe if I grab this section here, layer via copy. Nope. Yep, okay. P out. I'm gonna grab this area here and see if I can do something with that. Layer via copy. Boom, boom, boom. Put the P back on. Kinda, almost. Like that. That kind of looks like how it's supposed to look. This is the hard part though. This red gradient, getting rid of this extra bit of W, this is going to be a pain. I might be able to stamp clone it. But this could be shitty. Nope. Fucking gradients, man. Pisses me off. Yeah, I don't like that. Fucking Paw Patrol. Paw Patrol logo badge. Holy shit, you get it by... Oh my god, this might save me. Oh, for real? They actually have it separate? Which one is it? Hang on. No, it's more glossy than that. Probably this one. It's not even the same. I think people just recreated it themselves. I'll... I'll try. Maybe I can just copy it straight in. Yep. Yeah, see, it's not quite the same. It's all this white shit. Get rid of that. Am I gonna have to replace all the red just to make this work? Okay. I can't believe this is where I'm going with this, but it's what has to be done. Shit. Shit. Okay, sweet. It's not as good with the full hardness. I'm gonna go back to 85%. This is more work than I expected this would take. We've kind of like committed ourselves now. A little bit. Here we go. Them edges. You know, there is something really therapeutic about erasing in Photoshop. I don't know what it is, but it's kind of groovy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't have to be too accurate, I think, with this, because if it's a rough edge, the edge isn't quite perfect. It's going to blend with the red anyway. The red from the original image and the background of my other image are going to be close enough. Cool. What about down here? Up this. Paw Patrol, Paw Patrol. We're just erasing shit. Paw Patrol, Paw Patrol. Paw Patrol Photoshop. Yeah, bitch. Okay, this bit. This bit's almost done. What's this? Get rid of that. Cool. All right, let's see how we've gone. All right, all right. One more thing for this. Better. Just need to handle the P on the left. Yeah, you heard me. I have to handle some P. Okay. La la la. Yikes. Can I go back to... Has anyone got a very close facsimile? That's not it. This one? Nope. Stop. Petrula is Putrav. What is this? Patrula is Putrav. I am handling more than one P. I'm handling 2 Ps. I'm erasing 1 P. I'm manhandling the other P. Got a P going down. Emilio. Emilio Kumpel 5 Anus. Emilio does what to 5 anuses? Kumpel. What? Alright. Grody. No, it's not going to help me. I have to do this manually somehow. This is a nasty section. I might be able to make this easier. Let me just wait. Ras. This right here. Copy it. Nope, that's not how that works. Yeah, that's not working. Fuck. Smaller. Nice. Good enough. What am I going to do here? Shit. Think. Aha. Solution. Salute. I'm gonna steal this whole chunk. Layer via copy. Bring that up to under the W. Edit. Transform. Flip horizontal. Let's line it up here so it's like identical. Kinda. Eraser. Let's get, oh shit. More feather. Hardness 35%. Blend that edge if you can. Sorta blended. Close enough. Let's go back to this. Hardness back up to 80. Okay, I think I should be able to work from here. If I just continue this bullshit downwards. It's not meant to be in a straight line. Like, it doesn't really make sense, but it's subtle enough, it won't matter. Like, get rid of this. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Oh shit, there's more down here. Ah, gooberfish. What am I seeing that's yellow? This. Nope. Nope. Keep trying, bitch. Be humble. Let's have a look. Where'd P go? P. We're so close. Holy shit. I don't really like how this is not covering this the same way as the P is. I feel like... Oh, god damn. If I tilt it more. Like that. Whip. And P would have to be further out as well. Maybe there. Image, canvas size, width, 700. It is much more left-hand side heavy, unfortunately. It's really leaning into the left. Why can't I see something? What is that? Fuck. There it is. Got it. Okay. Continue this, please. Nice. Okay. Now it's just this little corner here is the last problem, which I've already solved on this side. So maybe I can just steal this chunk. Duplicate layer. Wait. This chunk, sorry. Duplicate layer. Bring it over here. Edit. Transform. Horizontal flip. Put it below the W. Basically that. Why is it so much thicker? I don't get it. It looks so much thicker. Wait. Okay. Should put this in your application form when applying at Paw Patrol. I don't think Paw Patrol HQ will like Cardi B. I mean, that's just a hunch. Let's duplicate again. Here we go. Horizontal flip. Edit. Boom. Tilt it up. Make that see-through. Maybe there. Just winging it at this point. Okay. It's a little bit of surgery right now. Very fine surgery. Paintbrush. Let's get some white in there. Wow, this has been like an ordeal, man. I can't believe how long this took. Wait. I need gray. Shit. Gray, gray, gray. Smaller paintbrush. Let's go 2 pixels. I probably would have been too tired to make this yesterday. Ah, shit, that's a bit wonky. See if I can fix that. Fuck beans. Why is this so soft? Go 100%. How's that? How we do? I think I've done everything I can. I can't see anything else that's still fudged. But that got a little bit touchy, man. How many layers do we end up using? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That took 10 separate layers just to get that done. It does bother me a little bit that the W sticks out so much further on the left than the P on the right. But that's kind of the same as the original logo as well. The W just stuck out more on the other side. Can't do much about that. Cool. Oh, it nestles into the A more. That's why. Damn. But you can't do on this side without it tilting up weird. That's fine. That's how they designed it. Let's save it. Save. PNG. WAP Patrol logo. Save. Okay. In fact, I'll save the Photoshop file as well, just in case I want to play with it later. WAP Patrol logo PSD. Save. Yeah, dude. Oh, shit. We should post it. Let's post it. Discord. WAP Patrol, it's a WAP Patrol. Hey, it's me. Look at that booba. The WAP Patrol t-shirt. That would be good merch, eh? A WAP Patrol t-shirt. Damn. That's hot. I guess we can post it in the Paw Patrol user review thing. From our on-stream Photoshop sesh. In honor of completing Paw Patrol week. Thank God. Wait, that's not thank. There you go. Honor. Hey. It does look so weird how the W sticks out more now, even though it's perfectly even, the spacing. What's going on in general? Oh, it's just Genie. Actually, let's post it in general, since this is just about Paw Patrol user reviews. Kill that. General. Oh, your message appeared like a split second after mine did. WAP Patrol. I think I should probably Instagram this as well. This is too good. It's too good not to Instagram. Guts to get it on the gram. Maybe even Twitter. Let's tweet it. Move, move, move. Whoop, broken. Hang on. Froze. Yeah. We had an impromptu. How do you spell impromptu? Hang on. That's it. Photoshop session on stream. In honor of completing Paw Patrol week. I'm so sorry. That font's a bit thick. That's better. Oh, why is it getting all janky? Probably because it's a PNG. There we go. 07? What the hell's 07 mean? This needs music. Hang on. Oh, it's a salute. Oh, I get it. Holy shit, I didn't even see the emoji in those letters until just then when you said that. Music. Search music. WAP.
Ass pussy, macaroni in a pot. That's some wet ass pussy, huh?
God damn. Wait a minute. That's gonna make Twitch mad, ain't it? It's gonna make Twitch mad. How can I mute this temporarily? I think that does it. Hang on, let me check. I don't want them to get mad at me, man. You can't hear that, right? Brax? I think it's muted on OBS. I'm pretty sure you can't hear that. Yes, you can hear it, or yes, you can't hear it? You can't. Okay, good. I'm just making sure that that mute worked the way I thought it was supposed to. Wait a sec. I need to find the right part of the song. Let me just listen to it for a sec. 5 freak. 7 days a week. Wet ass puppies make that pull-out game weak. This is fucked up, man. um. What should I write? I should do a cover of WAP. I should do a wet ass puppy cover of WAP. I do not apologize for wet ass puppies. Yeah. Yeah. There it goes. What have we done? What have we wrought? Let me just make sure it posts correctly, because this app's been glitching out lately. It's been doing weird stuff like dropping text occasionally, or not posting audio properly. We'll see. What's taking it so long? God damn. Oh my god, it's upside down. Son of a bitch. Okay, you know what? I told you it's been glitching out, man. It actually posted it upside down. Fucking hell. Hang on, let me fix it. Where is it at? There it is. Delete. Delete from both Facebook and Instagram. I think the way to fix this is to do it from phone. Why is Xbox still open? We don't need that. iCloud. Logo. WAP logo. Uploaded. All right. Oh, hydrate. Good idea. We've been working hard. Let's see. Files. Where files at? There's the logo. Save file to phone. Instagram. Boom. I've never actually I've never made an Instagram post while on stream before. How exciting. Well, not really, but shit. Okay, there we go. WAP Patrol. Let me just copy what I wrote before I deleted it. That's why I took a screenshot. Had an impromptu Photoshop session on stream. What else did I write? In honor of completing Paw Patrol Week. Yeah. And now we gotta get the song. Hold on. Music. WAP. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to mute myself for a second so you don't hear this through my phone. Just give me a sec. Okay, it's posted. Let me just make sure it works. We've done it. We are champions. Uploading. Done. We there. Amazing. Okay. Let me put my phone back on charge. Your IG's busted as well. God damn, dude. You need a new phone. Your Twitch chat is busted. Your IG's busted. Your life's falling apart. Oh yeah, let's put it on Twitter. Paw Patrol badge, get out of here. Twitter. Soon the Twitter is busted. Bro, ever since Elon Musk took charge, it's been busted. It's been busted as hell. I gotta be careful because Twitter shows some dodgy shit. We made a... Oh god, wait. We made... Fuck! We made a wet ass puppies Photoshop on the Twitch stream. In honor of surviving a full week of hashtag Paw Patrol streams. Sorry, not sorry. There you go. Le tweet. Yeah. You're welcome, Twitter. All right. Smashed it. Delete. And close this now. We done it. Oh, happy day. Happy day. Holy shit. Okay. I say we celebrate getting through all that nonsense by checking out the new trailer for Five Nights at Freddy's movie. I've seen the teaser, but there's a new trailer out. So I want to see what that's like. You know. We can finally move on from Paw Patrol for good. Let me just grab it. Brat. Okay. Get the sound back. Zoop. Now I've got WAP stuck in my head. I can't believe it's the simple act of photoshopping for like an hour has got Cardi B stuck in my head. Of all things. Anyway. Here we go. Freddy time.
Hi, this is Mike. I was just calling to see if that job that you offered was still available.
Josh Hartnett.
The security guard.
I
And
would take
Shaggy.
Anything.
This place was huge in the 80s with the kids. They shut it down years ago. The owner's just not ready to let it go yet.
Man, I want to see Freddy's in its prime, dude.
Sleep.
I understand.
Give me your hand.
They need to do a Jurassic World sequel to this where they have an actual operating Freddy's where the animatronics go crazy in the middle of a restaurant open
All
hours
you have to do
and just start massacring kids.
is keep your eyes on the monitor.
Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's, where fantasy and fun come to life.
Okay.
They built practicals for this, right?
You must be new security guard.
Can I help you, officer?
Have you met them yet?
Met who?
Them.
Why does everyone seem to know that the fucking animatronics are evil and alive? Except for him.
In the 80s, kids went missing. The police searched Freddy's top to bottom.
She looks like Jennifer Lawrence, but like Wish.com
never
Jennifer
found them.
Lawrence.
That's why the place shut down.
There are ghost children possessing giant robots. Thanks for the heads up.
Is that actually the lore of
Technically,
Five Nights at
they're
Freddy's? The animatronics are ghost children possessing
What do
them?
they want?
They want to make her like them.
Tell me how to stop them.
I think it was scarier before there was an explanation.
It's too late.
Robbie, go!
Oh damn. That last shot was pretty good.
Why do I always get the weirdos?
Oh no. Justice for Taxi Guy. Some of the shots of them look scary, but some of them look funny. Like it kind of varies between it looking freaky and looking just kind of amusing. Hopefully the movie's a bit better than how the trailer feels. It went full saw at the end there. That was like a saw trap built into Freddy Fazbear's face. It's not bad though. Like, I think it could be worse. I just think, I don't know if it's the trailer that is not hitting as hard as I wanted it to hit. Corey Kenshin is the truck driver. Oh, taxi driver. It looks fine. But then again, Willy's Wonderland looked fine as well. And as amusing as that is as a Nicolas Cage going crazy movie, it's kind of like a meh movie. It's not even a horror movie, really. There's like no horror in that movie at all. But I mean, they're trying to actually be a legit Freddy Fazbear horror movie. So it does have to hit, like, for real. The teens are fucking stupid. I mean, the teens are fucking stupid in every horror movie. That's that's nothing new. But yeah, it's fine. I hope they do well. There's not enough movies based on games that are actually decent. We need more hits. And this may as well. I feel like this is going to succeed even if it's not good, though. Because it's Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, a million 14-year-olds will watch this movie like 100 times over on repeat. And will make it successful, no matter how good it is. So they're probably like fail-proof in terms of the money they're going to make. Quality-wise, who knows? A lot of people already hated the red eyes. I mean, that's not even a issue, really. I mean, that's just such a specific detail. I mean, who cares? I mean, we care about the movie, the script, and the directing. Whether a giant robot bear has red eyes or not is like meh. Whatever. Either or, dude. Okay, cool. I'm getting they're dropping related horror movies on me because I watched that. There's apparently hang on, is this The Nun 2? It is. This is recent. Oh fuck, okay, it is new. This trailer came out 2 days ago. Imagine they animated the spring lock failure. The what? New Line Cinema brings you The Nun 2, a new chapter in the story of the nun from the Conjuring universe. I'm kind of over this Conjuring universe spin-off horror movie bullshit. They're all the same, and I don't find them that scary. They're all just kind of like carbon copies of each other, especially the possession stuff. Like, possession, exorcist stuff is some of the least scary types of horror movies. It's just kind of silly. Because all the heavy religious background that they need behind them for it to be a exorcist movie is kind of bullshit. And I don't really buy any of it. You're inside the animatronics and the spring locks pierce through your bones and every Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. I didn't know if you were talking about something from Five Nights at Freddy's lore or if it was like the name of a different game. But that sounds nasty, dude. Okay. I'll give The Nun 2 a chance, but I'm not expecting much.
There's something wrong with the school. Something doesn't feel right.
I just don't vibe with people acting weird. Horror.
Sophie, what happened?
Especially when it's kids.
I think there's something
They
here
always have kids like acting creepy in movies like this,
that's
and
not
it's
meant to be.
you just kind of want to punt them in the head. Kids aren't scary, man. They're just annoying.
What did you see?
I saw a nun.
It's the Nun. I saw the Nun too. It's me, child. It's I, the Nun too. I'm much scarier than the Nun 1. Watch, I'm gonna go oogity boogity. Yeah, see? Oogity boogity.
This thing, it's come back for me.
This demon was once an angel,
What?
rejected by God.
Same. Relatable.
Stripped of power.
It wants that power back.
Yeah, Asian horror is
Okay
usually
to be scared.
much better.
I'm scared too.
You send that thing
She had no face.
back to hell.
She's reading magazines. That was a pretty cool shot. Oh no, it's the Nun too. She's into magazines. She's gonna go oogity boogity. Ready? Boogity boogity. Hold up. I want to see that shot again. There's one shot and this was kind of cool. Hang on. I gotta find it. I think it's after the... Not the face. I'll show you when I get there. You might have missed it. It was very quick. There. This shot's dope, dude. I don't know how tall that fucking nun is. It's like he's fucking bigger than LeBron James there. But I like the glow. I like the little white glowing eyes in the dark cowl. Yeah, boss fight shot. This is even a final form, dude. This is the boss fight where the Latin music starts. The Latin choir starts singing in the background when she takes her second form. There's a third form after this, where like the phoenix wings come out from inside the cloak, and everything catches on fire. And then she's got spider legs and shit. That's pretty cool though. I like that's dope. Okay, I found something positive to say about the Nun 2 trailer. This one shot is cool. The rest of it is the usual oogity boogity bullshit that these movies always do. That I can't take that seriously. Especially when people are getting possessed and acting weird, like come to me, child. I'm the Nun too. It's like I don't fucking care. I'm not even religious. It's all made up shit. So I can't take the movie seriously because of that. It's the Nun too. What you expect? What if that's the plot twist of the movie? It's the nun from the first Nun is still here, but at the end of the movie in the third act, a second nun walks in, and it turns out there was two nuns the whole time, and the second one is like, I am the Nun too. Oh no. There is double nun. 2 oogity boogities. Please, spare me. I'm but a child. You know what the worst thing about dying as a nun? You know how, like, the main character is also a nun? With the shawl and everything that's investigating all the things happening. The worst thing about being a nun in a horror movie and your life being threatened is that, I swear to God, like, every time your life flashes before your eyes because you think you're going to get oogity boogity to death, the first thing you're going to think is like, I spent my entire life a virgin, and now this is how I'm going to die. Why have I done this? Unless you're a priest. The priests can die because we know they're not virgins. It's just the only people they've had sex with is the choir boys in the parish. So they kind of deserve to die. But at least they're not going out virgins. Oh shit. Same with priests. Well, what I just said. They're not virgins, but not for any good reasons. Kill them motherfuckers. Go for it, oogity boogity, get them. I almost forgot. One of the biggest trailers that came out over the last week and a bit was a final trailer for Dune, an IMAX trailer. I should probably do that before I forget, because that's a biggin. Yep. I don't get that excited about watching Dune trailers because, like, the movies are kind of epic, but the trailers are kind of the same, like, epic bait every time, with the swelling music and the great cinematography shots.
This world is beyond cruelty.
Like, I get it. I'd rather
We've been
just watch the
fighting
movie at this
arguments
point
for decades.
instead of watching more
My
trailers
family's
of
been
this.
fighting them for centuries. They were massacred alongside my father.
My father didn't believe in revenge.
I want that mural of Oscar Isaac in my house.
In Fremen.
Let me fight beside you.
Reload!
Yeah, boy. Reload for sure. Zendaya's gonna be a badass in this.
I got that.
She didn't do much in the first half,
Thanks.
but in the second one, she's
I
gonna
won't be
kick some
fighting
ass.
for him. I'm fighting for my people.
You young pup.
Thanos? Desert
You
Thanos?
believe in Poe?
There are signs. The prophet. Why is that a bad thing? Use it.
Because all my visions lead to horror.
Is this the same as the last trailer I watched?
Because
This is-
you
a
lose
lot of this
control.
feels very familiar.
Because I gain it.
That line was a bar.
Johnny, do you believe in me?
Paul Atreides is still alive.
What the hell is she wearing? She's covered with ticks.
Deal with this prophet. Show me who you are.
Isn't it the dude that played the bad guy in Morbius?
Your father.
No, it can't be.
Was a weak man.
I think it's the guy from Elvis. The recent
Back
Elvis
from the
movie.
dead. I will do what must be done.
We gave them something to hope for.
That's not hope!
Nice.
I will love you as long as I breathe.
Like, I don't know how they got the Harkonnens so pale.
Is how they enslave us.
Like, that albino look is
It's
trippy.
not a prophecy. It's a story.
It's like unrealistically pale.
I believe.
Almost fluorescent pale.
I am Paul Muad'Dib Atreides, Duke of Arrakis.
Nice.
He who can destroy a thing has the real control of it.
Look at Paul Atreides just posing in front of an explosion like a hard ass. was a cool shot, though. Man, everyone once in their life needs to be able to pose in front of explosion with their cowl, with their cape billowing in the wind. We all deserve that, I think. Look how amazing sci-fi is when Mickey Mouse isn't involved. Why are we knocking Disney in a Dune trailer comment section? What's the point of that? Just let everyone live. Let everyone do their thing. Everyone's making their own shit, dude. Holy shit, looks incredible. I get chilled every time I watch this. I can't tell if this is the same as the last trailer I watched, though. The Dune trailers kind of blend together. They're all epic, but they're a bit samey. They're just like awesome music and showing off awesome cinematography. And then I can't remember if I've actually seen the trailer yet or not. It's the same shit. Watch the first trailer again. I know it's not the same as the teaser. The teaser's different, but I'm not sure if I saw a trailer between the teaser and this one that was the same as that one. And this one just had like an IMAX tag on it. Oh, hi, Wolf. Thanks, man. Swamp Wolf. That's a stinky wolf, mate. Ah. Alright, well that's more Dune for you. I don't want to double check because I don't feel like watching yet another Dune trailer. I'm down for the movie though. Just let the damn movie come out already. Too many trailers. Just too many. I mean, that's the same for a lot of films. There's just too many trailers for everything nowadays. Like, by the time a movie comes out, we've seen 5 or 6 goddamn trailers already. A bit frustrating. Check Discord. Wait, what's up? I've ran out of content? It's just a guy saying he's run out of content? He makes nothing but content saying he's out of content? Is that what you want to look at? Oh my god. He's completed YouTube. He got the achievement for completing YouTube. Congrats, random Indian guy. Something else was big. Hang on. Let me think. There was some other big trailer that came out recently by a big director. Shit. Scorsese. Wait. Scorsese had a new trailer out for his thing. Let me just remember what the name of that was. Killers of the Flower Moon. Is there new horror trailers? I mean, the only ones I knew about was Five Nights at Freddy's and The Nun. Ah, here it is. How recent? 3 days ago. This is really fresh. This is mad fresh. Hot off the press. Based on a true story. A true American story. Okay, they had to single out America there specifically for some reason.
You know, you got nice color skin.
What?
What color would you say that is?
My color.
Indian?
Oh, Osage. They have the worst land
Native Indian.
possible. But they outsmarted everybody. The land had oil on it. Black gold. Money flows freely here now.
Oh, now I remember what this is about. I totally forgot. I think it's about what the rich Americans did to the Indians to get them off the land to get the oil.
This wealth should come to us.
This is probably going to end up being really fucked up and tragic.
Their time is over. It's just going to be another tragedy.
Oh, shit.
When this money started
I
coming,
grooved right into a murder.
we should have known it came with something else. They're like buzzards circling our people.
This trailer is edited mad.
We're still warriors.
It's like Native Indian Chant the remix.
I ought to kill these white men who killed my family. I need you here.
I am right here.
Awesome.
You've got to take back control of your home.
I was
Sent down from Washington, D.C. to see about these murders.
See what about him?
See who's doing it.
Obviously. I love that dude. Jesse Plemons, I think his name is. Fuck, he's a cool actor. Damn! What was that?
Expecting a miracle to make all this go away.
Regular bomb. The way that went off, I thought it was going to be like a nuke.
You know they don't happen anymore.
That was a cool edited trailer, though. They did, they dropped some fire on the soundtrack of that trailer. It's a movie just about killing? Well, no, it's about, the strife between the white settlers and the Indian natives once they realize they've got oil in their land. So they're going to get mistreated like crazy. This is probably like the leading up to the incident where they... Remember when, in American history, when the colonizers gave all the Indians like blankets as a peace offering? And it turns out that they imbued the blankets with like smallpox or something. They actually put like a disease in the blankets so that it would kill the Indians off. So they pretended to be friendly just to fuck them over and kill them off with like natural diseases. I have a feeling that's where this is going, because I remember that as like a kind of viral, well-known historical thing that happened. I don't know about American history. America colonized us. Well, if America colonized you, then they would be teaching you American history. Or do you want America to colonize you? So you'll know more about their history. Why are the comments turned off? Apple TV has been turning off their comment section for some reason, which is weird because the comments give you engagement, which increases your chance of being found in the algorithm. So I don't know why they're shutting it off. Maybe people were being shitty in the comments and like being nasty about the movie or something. Been colonized by 3 countries. Jesus. That's gonna be good though, because that's a Scorsese film. So, and you know he knows what he's doing when he's in the director's chair. There's not very Scorsese movies that didn't hit. Most of them are top tier. Most. I can't remember any examples of ones that aren't top tier, but I'm sure they're out there. I can't remember what they are. I keep getting like, as I'm watching these, I'm getting random like related pop-ups of other movies I've never heard of. Like this trailer for a John Hamm movie just appeared in my relateds. And hang on, I don't know what this is. It's called The Coroner, which is the dude that deals with the morgue for the police with the dead bodies. And it stars John Hamm. It's all I know. This only just came up.
Hello,
So many trailers this year? Yeah.
We try to think about the floor.
Every year.
Of course, naturally.
What? What the fuck is
I
happening?
had gotten used to being one of the leaders in my last job. I was determined to build up the same position at work.
That's how the coffee machine works. This is how the blinds work.
Whenever anyone looked at me, I fired off a broad smile. A smile disarms your opponent and makes them doubt their own enmity. I stuck to my schedule. When I first discovered the room, there was something special about this place.
This is the first weird indie movie I've seen with John Hamm in
Don't
it.
drag me into this.
And he's
I found a
hilarious.
secret room, and when I work in there, I'm able to do anything.
A secret room?
It's just that most people aren't able to see it.
Were you on drugs?
Yes.
What are you doing? What are you doing when you stand like that?
What are you talking about?
Do you have any idea what that's about?
It's very strange.
I say, fire him.
If he's allowed to stand there like that, then I should be allowed to practice Reiki in the break area.
Is this science fiction? That building looks like it's sci-fi.
To try and conduct psychological warfare against me. You have secrets hidden in there that for whatever reason you don't want me to see.
But he's mental. Anyone can see that.
I do think that he might be mental.
I must insist that you stop going to it.
I can't tell. Is he crazy or is it just like a trippy fantasy sci-fi movie?
You want to tell me how far in advance all of this got worked out? Was I even one of the original intended victims?
What exactly is it that you want?
I just want to do my job. I don't care about you. You're a number in a column on a spreadsheet. I could view the world as something ominous, looming, or I could choose to see the light. I chose to see the light.
I think he might be crazy. Oh, not coroner's office, it's corner office. I thought it said coroner off shit. I thought it said coroner. Yeah. I misread that. Wow, that was wild. I can't tell if it's like just an indie, like a surreal indie black comedy. If it's like a weird science fiction fantasy thing where that's actually happening for real, or if it's like a comedy drama where he's kind of nuts and that's all in his head. I'm stuck between like 3 possible movies here. I don't know which one it is. But that makes it a good trailer though, because that actually makes me want to see the movie more to find out what the hell's going on. That's pretty... I like that. I'm going to hang on to that trailer so I can send it to someone later. I'm going to keep that off to the side. That was dope. Anything else I haven't seen yet? I see a thumbnail with Mel Gibson in it. And I've also never heard of this movie. Confidential Informant. I don't know how I feel about Mel Gibson these days, though. He kind of went off the deep end. Wasn't he cancelled or something? Like he vanished for a while and everyone hated him. R-rated. Gritty crime thriller starring Mel Gibson that tells a tale of narcotic agents hunting for a cop killer during a crack epidemic. I probably shouldn't laugh at that. But that's actually kind of funny. Oh, holy shit. I don't know why the idea of a crack epidemic is funny, but it just is. The movies are getting out of hand. I pictured the crack epidemic like World War Z, with a whole bunch of crackheads like sprinting down the street like zombies.
We sleep good at night because these guys deal with the ugly.
Where you at?
This looks a bit cheap.
One thing's for sure. You don't come out the same way you went in.
CI states 2 suspects present, possession of gun.
You're looking at life for killing a cop, so we need you to connect. We got a tip from a confidential informant about a stash. We got suspicious.
What is it about this movie that looks so cheap?
Just one of those things.
It looks like they filmed it on a shitty camera and then did like a yellow color grade on
Remember
everything.
that money house I told you all about?
I'm gonna need your help. You got $1 million.
Do you hear what you're asking me to do?
I can't do this without you.
I want to go do this.
This is such a generic DEA thriller.
I don't think I could do this, bro.
You better do it.
With stock sound effect gunshots. Pretty sure I've got those sound effects on my computer from like Video Copilot.
My Yankees game. So what do you got?
2 mil.
Ski mask. Crash the victim's door. They know exactly where the money is. They don't kill anyone.
You figure they were cops, yeah?
They're definitely cops.
What if somebody finds out?
Dirty cop movie.
Is Tommy taking money on the side?
Never.
Dirty cop movie filmed on VHS for some reason.
Cop, a hero partner, and a widow. This investigation is over.
My gut is right on this, son.
All you got is conjecture.
Kate Bosworth.
You're about an inch away from getting bounced out of the IAB. It's our job to protect the community, uphold the law.
Sometimes you gotta do a
Why is
small
Kate
wrong
Bosworth slumming it
for big right.
in straight to DVD movies like this? I know why Mel Gibson is, but I thought Kate Bosworth had things going on in her career. I guess not. Man, I feel bad for Kate Bosworth. She's good. She's a good actress. Mel Gibson used to be a good actor, but then he turned crazy racist. I guess. Apparently that sucks all the good acting out of you. That's how it works. I'm going to forget I saw that trailer in about 16 hours, I'd say. By the time I go to bed tonight, I'll forget I even saw that. That was generic as hell. I don't think I ever want to see that. Could not be fecked. Could not be fecked even in the slightest. Are there any comedies? Sony Pictures have a movie called Dumb Money. That sounds like a comedy. I don't know what that is either. I'm clicking a lot of stuff I've never heard of right now. But that's good, because I like learning about new shit. Here's Dumb Money. Wait. You can't make this shit up. Get invested in the insanely true story that shocked the world. Okay, so it's a true story about something really stupid that happened. About everyday people who flipped the script on Wall Street and got rich by turning GameStop into the world's hottest... Oh, shit. This is the, someone made a movie out of the GameStop incident. Where a bunch of gamers on Reddit, like shorted the market or something on the GameStop stocks, and basically got rich and fucked up Wall Street, and everyone got really mad about it. That was like a whole Reddit driven thing. I was keeping up with it, but it was hard to keep up with unless you know what you're talking about when it comes to like stocks and bonds and stuff.
How much did we make today?
5 million.
How much did we lose today?
$1 billion.
You got rich dudes pissing in their pants right now.
Paul Dano. Who's the other guy? Ariana Grande's ex-boyfriend.
Holy fucking shit.
I will tell you, I've never seen anything like it.
Holy fucking shit. Is the craziest I think I've ever seen.
Everything okay?
Awesome.
$11 fucking million. What are you gonna do? Get a Ferrari? What the fuck?
Oh, language. The baby's here. Yo, what up, everybody?
Why have I forgotten his
Before I
name?
get it here, I'm gonna pick a stock and talk about why I think it's interesting, and that stock is GameStop.
I love this guy.
So how many people actually made off with millions out of this?
It's an investment. It looks like there's one guy driving all the buying.
Who is this schmuck?
I know a lot of CEOs, like rich CEOs, lost a lot of money because of this. And it was all because of Reddit nerds.
Is betting that this company is gonna fail. But if it fails, these hedge fund assholes make a shit ton of money. 70,000 people watched this video.
Rory Kitty, I love you!
If he's in, I'm in.
I didn't know that it was driven by one dude though.
Shares not stopping.
The stock is only gonna go up.
When they hit, I'm gonna buy you a mansion.
Let's drink to that.
My brother is a fucking nerd.
Wall Street must be seeing this, right?
Holy fucking shit.
Holy shit.
You should probably dial in.
Holy fucking shit.
I can't believe
Do you have a minute?
Seth Rogen is playing one of the rich dudes.
Babe, how much did we make today?
5 mil?
5 million.
How much did we lose
Yeah,
today?
boy.
$1 billion.
And yesterday?
4 million.
And yesterday?
$1 billion.
Yeah.
We're like really fucking rich.
Yeah, you are.
You got rich dudes pissing in their pants right now. They're coming after you.
We need to talk about the GameStop situation. Retail traders
Always lose.
You've been served.
Wall Street cheated. Surprise, surprise.
Oh,
You have to
okay.
testify before Congress. The game has changed.
I want to know more about this part. Because I didn't keep up with it enough to know what happened to him after the
A lot
fact.
of people feel the system is broken. The whole idea of the stock market is if you're smart and maybe with a little luck you can make your fortune. Certainly not anymore. There's no hope for the little guy.
It is pretty rigged, not gonna lie.
Maybe now there is.
Fuck yeah.
Well, I can't remember his name. That's bugging me. I gotta stop calling him Ariana Grande's ex-boyfriend. Ah, fuck. Nick Offerman, Sebastian Stan. I didn't even see Sebastian Stan in the trailer. Vincent D'Onofrio. Wow, they're like unrecognizable. Pete Davidson. Fuck. Pete Davidson. Oh my god, that was really bugging me. How many times did they say the word holy fucking shit? Oh, hey, Jeannie. Oh, you're not getting updates? That's alright. Yeah, I haven't got to that trailer yet. The Lin Kuei is still in my queue. Yeah, I kept seeing him in the trailer, and for some reason his name had left my brain, and I kept thinking Ariana Grande's ex. And I felt bad for calling him that. Because there was a meme on Twitter recently about him getting annoyed that people kept calling him Ariana Grande's ex. What did I miss? We made a Photoshop earlier. I put it in the general tab of Discord, if you want to see what we made. Paul Dano, I remember. I know Paul Dano. I've never forgotten Paul Dano's name, because he's a great actor. But I didn't even know they were making a movie about the GameStop incident. Like, that's pretty cool. Because I followed it for the most part, but I couldn't wrap my head around a lot of like some of the stuff that was happening. So it'd be nice to see it in like layman's terms in a film, in a 90-minute film. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm gonna keep that trailer as well to send to someone later, off to the side, because that's pretty dope. Other than that, I've just been catching up on movie trailers. I haven't got to games yet. But soon. Oh, wait. Okay, this is not a movie or a game trailer, but I just saw this thumbnail like last night, and I bookmarked it, and holy shit. Holy shit, wait. This is important because I own this anime in a box set, and I think this might be an announcement of a sequel coming out. Check it. Check it, check it, check it. I'm a fan of fan service, okay? So don't judge me. Yeah, dude! Oh, fuck. I'm psyched. I feel like this is mostly footage from the first season, though. Just as a teaser. Wail on that guitar. Stocking, panty, stocking, panty. And garter belt. Okay, wait, what? Is Garter Belt's name no longer in the title? Are they just calling the new season Panty and Stocking? It just says new Panty and Stocking. Maybe that's just for the teaser. Maybe they're just saying it's a new Panty and Stocking and that's not meant to be the title. Not that Garter Belt was like that important a character. He's really just a handler. Like the disembodied voice on the radio in Charlie's Angels. Or M in James Bond. But yeah, I saw this thumbnail while cruising on YouTube last night, and I was like, if this is what I think it is, holy shit. I'll find out tomorrow. Hope not to get my hopes up, because I swear I wanted this for so long, and to find out more what happens. Didn't the first season end with Panty killing Stocking? Like, she turned out to be like a double agent to keep an eye on Panty. No, Stocking killed Panty. She like chopped her up at the end. And that's how like the whole season ended. And everyone was like, what the fuck, man? What kind of ending was that? So I always assumed there was supposed to be more, but they never made more until now. I think that's what they were... hang on. Check out the start real quick. I think that's what they meant by this. The very start of the trailer, little cubes of Panty come back together and reform her. So somehow she resurrects, even though she was diced into chunks. I bet they're not going to even have like that fancy an explanation for that. They're just going to like write it off like, okay, she came back together and she's alive. Moving on. The show doesn't need to be that realistic. They don't really give a shit. I'm excited. It's one of the last animes I ever bought on like Blu-ray, I think. Before I stopped collecting like movies and shows on DVDs and Blu-rays. It's panty and stocking with garter belt? Oh, either or. And with. It's all the same. I wouldn't be surprised if they just changed the name for the new season and just called it like panty and stocking or something. Well, that was cool. That got me hype. Let's see. I want to see what this is real quick because it's got Pedro Pascal and Margaret Qualley in it. Something called Drive Away Dolls. I like the actors on board here. More Pedro Pascal is always a good thing. More Margaret Qualley is a good thing.
The case, Santos.
Not on your life.
What the hell is this?
Hello, girl.
Ooh, Ethan Cohen. Really?
It's the last body shot competition, so we are gonna.
One of the Coens wrote this.
I've had it with love. I don't believe it's relevant to the 21st century lesbian.
That's not her normal
I
accent.
just came from work.
I came from Toledo. I don't dress like it.
I'm not here to peddle my wares. I'm leaving town.
I am too. That was my plan. Where are you going?
Tallahassee,
Yeah, wow,
Florida.
she's doing a heavy
I'm
accent.
happy.
That's why we take this trip together, honey babe. We get our act together.
Curly's Drive Away, Pennsylvania's most trusted name in car delivery.
Curly here.
Don't call me Curly.
And your name, Curly?
My name is Curly. We just met. It's too familiar.
We're here for the car.
This movie's weird,
Wait a
man.
minute. You call with a drop-off in Tallahassee, and then these broads come in and say they're ready to go to Tallahassee. They drive the car instead of you. Is that bad?
Bad if they find the goods.
What?
You should see what's
Oh,
in
it's a
here.
road trip.
It's locked.
It's a black comedy road trip movie. Are they going to do the Quentin Tarantino thing of not showing what's in the case?
We will find and deliver the package.
God damn it.
We just want your friends. You cannot relate to the public, which in the service profession is a big handicap.
Did the two creeps find you?
They know we have their stuff. Maybe we sell it back. Shake them down.
Are they like wanted or something?
Winstead?
no,
No, it's Margaret Qualley.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you break a big murder case.
I can see why in like a quick cut you might think it's her. Oh my god, she's gonna get naked again. Is there a movie with Margaret Qualley in it where she doesn't get naked?
Who are you?
Democrat.
Holy shit, Matt Damon.
Wow, you've had a full day.
So it's a lesbian black comedy road trip movie with random stars like Pedro Pascal and Matt Damon that appear on the way. Nice. But like, I'm serious about Margaret Qualley though. Like, almost everything I've seen her in, she gets naked at some point. She's always getting her top off. Wait, is it Margaret Qualley I'm thinking of, or is it Anna de Armas? Definitely does that a lot. Like Knives Out was the first movie I saw with her where she didn't do that. Margaret Qualley was in that really cool perfume ad directed by Spike Jonze, the one where she dances like crazy throughout the hotel. in a very weapon of choice like way. It's a very sick commercial. You should watch that if you haven't seen it. She's really funny in it. She just like does the craziest faces and dances like a moron around the hotel lobby. It's great. I've never heard of this person. Yeah, Harold and Kumar go to White Castle but with lesbians. That's it's probably a good explanation. Margaret. Wait, the first time I ever saw Margaret Qualley was in that Spike Jonze commercial where she dances around. It's so good. Let me just remind myself of what else she was in. She was in The Nice Guys. Everyone likes The Nice Guys. She was in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Tarantino. She's in the Death Note movie as Mia. I never watched that Death Note movie though. Kind of missed it. Kenzo World. They've actually got it in her IMDb. And she was in that after Nice Guys. I saw her in that first, and then I saw Nice Guys, so I saw them in reverse. Yeah, I don't know why the Kenzo commercial gets its own IMDb acting credit. That's a bit crazy. I think we gotta dude, I think we gotta watch it. I haven't seen this for so long. Yes. For Sephora. Brazil.
It's been a great year, and I'm real happy.
If you haven't seen this before, it's genius.
I had a great year. Of course, my wife did. She had a killer piece this year. And listen,
Margaret Qualley has a cute face as well.
and
She's adorable.
I want to tell you about how I met Howie. It was like 1970.
She also looks like how I feel whenever I'm in a situation like this. Adulting, man. Adulting is exhausting. It would have been so much fun to make this, especially for her. You get to act wacky for an entire shoot. Yes. I don't know who does this music track. I don't even know how you choreograph this. You just let her go crazy. Also, notice how they erased the camera from all the mirrored walls in this room. That is a very good visual effect, without even being noticeable. It's a commercial for Kenzo World, directed by Spike Jonze. It's just so fucking random, it's great. I feel like her and Spike Jonze would have just like walked around the hotel and just come up with random shit. This would have been very cathartic as well. Imagine how much energy you'd be expending just doing all this. She legit just did that. Like, just did her own fucking stunt. There you go, buy the perfume. The best fragrance ad I've ever seen in my life. I'm like, I don't wear perfume, but I kind of want to now. After watching Margaret go absolutely ape shit around somebody's hotel. So good. I'm going to give that a thumbs up. I don't know why I don't already have a thumbs up on that. Dancer Margaret Qualley needs to be named and credited. She's astounding. She's not a dancer, though. She's an actress, but true. 2021 and Margaret's performance still holds up. Amazing. I mean, all you got to do is give her cocaine and let her go crazy. Like, it's not that great. But she's dancing in the video. Yeah, but he credited her like that's her career, you know? Dancer Margaret Qualley. Like surgeon Sean Roberts, you know what I mean? Actress Margaret Qualley needs to be named and credited here for her amazing dance performance. Would have been a better sentence. The amount of energy and talent it would have taken to do this is a lot of... There's been a few ads that... like if I started dancing now, I'm not a dancer. You know, I'm just Sean that danced. I do not officially get to be called a dancer. Is not my profession. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, ever since Weapon of Choice with Christopher Walken, there's been a lot of... Not a lot, but a decent amount. A good bucket list. Full. Bucket list? I'm not dying. Of stuff like this, where it's just a person like dancing in a location and just being weird. This is not the most recent, because this was like 5 years ago, I guess, but the most recent was this one popping up in the relateds here. I've seen this one on Instagram. Taika Waititi directed Daniel Craig in a vodka ad, where they basically did this type of thing. You know what? I don't think we actually watched this on stream ever. Let's do it now. Because Daniel Craig, it does just as well at being a weirdo for the sake of selling vodka. He seems like the kind of actor that would be like more self-serious, but he's really not. Like he's up to clown around, which is kind of cool.
We're the starting 2 members. I just got here, the party's stupendous. I'm just spending. I bought out the whole.
Imagine how expensive this ad would have been, because they would have had to pay Daniel Craig and Taika Waititi, and they're both really big right now. Christopher Walken started like a whole thing. What has Craig done since Bond? Oh, Knives Out and Glass Onion. His detective character in that's been huge. He's like started a whole new franchise.
Been at it for days now, it's just endless. She came to my house in suspenders. That time that she had's been extended. Central Friday night with West Enders.
He's got a big movie coming out soon as well that's where he plays a gay character. It's a gay relationship drama, I think.
Finally.
And cut. Let's go again. Just be yourself.
Belvedere vodka.
Taika couldn't help but put himself in his own commercial, man. He couldn't just let Daniel Craig take all the spotlight. Yeah, Craig is the biggest part of that series. His like heavy southern drawl, gay detective. That's actually interesting because his 2 most recent roles now are gay characters. Because his detective in the Knives Out series is gay, and this drama that's coming out soon, he plays a gay character as well. Let me just see what it's called. Daniel Craig? How do you spell his name? IMDb. Upcoming. Knives Out 3. Oh, it's actually called Queer. The movie's literally called Queer. In case you didn't know what you're in for. Jason Schwartzman and Daniel Craig. Man recounts his life in Mexico City among the American expatriate college students and bar owners surviving part-time jobs and GI Bill benefits. He's driven to pursue a young man named Allerton who is based on Adelbert Lewis Marker. Who the fuck is that? If it's based on him, he must be important. Queer is a short novel by William S. Burroughs, partial sequel to his other novel Junkie, which ends with the stated ambition of finding a drug called Yaeg. Queer, although not devoted to that quest, does include a trip to South America looking for the drug. So it's a William S. Burroughs novel about a queer character doing a bunch of stuff to do with a drug. There were pictures of this. Hang on. Queer movie. The first time I heard about this, I saw a picture of Daniel Craig in it with his co-star. Okay, it's just showing like all kinds of queer movies. That was not a good Google search. Queer 2024. That's not the right numbers. Please Google, don't accidentally show something that I'm not allowed to show. Okay, let's try Queer Daniel Craig. That's probably the smartest way to do this. Okay, so whoever that guy is, I think is the dude playing his lover. Hang on, I'll super it. God damn it. Open image. Yeah, so that's the guy that's his love interest on the right in the movie. Daniel Craig's been picking some really interesting roles lately. I meant inspired by? Fuck my life. Wait, what part did you mean inspired by? Maybe Craig is bi? I mean, maybe. It's either that or he's just trying to branch out. Like, he wasn't very happy with the Bond situation. Like, he's on record as being... had gotten very bored of playing Bond, and he was, like, not in a good mood about the whole thing. He was kind of testy when he was doing interviews about Bond, like, towards the last few films. So I think now that he's free of Bond, he's trying to branch out. And, like, as an actor, he's trying to go as broad as possible. So he's playing, like... comedic deep south southern drawl detectives. He's playing queer characters. Like, I think he's taking everything he can that's like out of his comfort zone, just to branch out a bit and get away from the Bond thing. Like, there's a movie where he plays a convict, a comedy with Channing Tatum, where he plays a bleach blonde convict, also with a southern accent, that gets broken out of prison, an explosives expert, to do a heist. That was another weird, like, out of nowhere character that he played. Oh, you all the way back to... Okay, sorry. That was a comment you made long enough ago that I didn't know which comment you were talking about. Yeah, you said based on instead of inspired by. Okay, got it. Anyway, good for him. Can't wait to see more crazy shit from Daniel Craig. He's having a good time. Bless his little heart. I should probably watch the trailer for that movie that's gone viral with Zendaya. The sexy movie with Zendaya. Because I saw everyone was roasting Tom Holland on Twitter about it. For some reason. I think there's something sexual about this film that's got everyone in a tizzy. I don't know what it's about. I just know Zendaya might be having a three-way with two dudes in this. That's all I got from the memes, okay? It's as far as I understood.
Hi. Hey.
Oh, okay. Maybe I was right. That looks like a three-way about to happen.
Tashi Duncan. She's gonna turn a whole family into millionaires. She'll
Oh,
have
it's
a
about
fashion
tennis.
line, a foundation.
And Rihanna's on the track.
Incredible today.
Thank you.
I mean, it wasn't even like tennis. It was an
With the
entirely
S&M
different
song.
game.
Interesting.
Hey, come hang out with us later.
Want me to come tuck you in?
Oh,
No,
shit.
We can just keep talking.
Oh, shit.
How often does this happen? Going after
Is
the
this
same
the
girl?
fucking 50 Shades of Grey of tennis players?
So you're saying I should be flattered?
Aren't you everybody's type?
Come here.
Oh, it's all happening tonight.
One of us.
Oh, damn. Okay. I'm in.
He's not in love with you.
Do we have to watch the tennis part, though? Can we just all hook up?
to see you lit up about something, even if it's my girlfriend.
Holy shit. She broke her leg playing tennis.
Art's got his coach, Tashi Donaldson, who also is his wife.
I'm playing for both of us, Tashi. I think maybe we're disturbed by the fact that she could have been into someone like me.
When we were teenagers.
When we were teenagers.
Hey, I love you.
I don't understand what the relationship drama, how that plays into her actual career.
You don't know what tennis is. It's a relationship.
No,
We went somewhere really beautiful together.
it's a sport. You hit a ball with a racket.
I'm taking such good care of my little white boys.
I assume you planned this?
Not this part.
Damn, dude, this is dramatic. She looks fucking cool in it, though. She looks like a badass in this movie. I just don't understand why there's so much relationship drama going on when she should be focusing on her tennis career. Like, that looks like a whole lot of nonsense. It's like, as far as the dating stuff goes. This isn't her fuck Disney phase. Yeah, that always happens, doesn't it? It looks sexy. It looks like there are parts of that movie that look kind of intriguing. We'll use the word intriguing. But I feel like the part where her life gets complicated between playing tennis and dealing with all these dudes is going to annoy me a little bit, because there's a part of my brain that's just like, if you're trying to win a tennis tournament and that's your whole deal, do that. Like, don't let a bunch of horny white boys like derail that shit, and then you've got all these fucking love triangle things going in the background causing you problems. Like, do we need that shit? Just knock off a couple of fuckboys and get back to your job. You know, there's nothing wrong with getting a bit of dick on the side, but why would you let the drama, like, let it be drama? Like, if you're a tennis star, you can be making millions. You gotta focus on winning the goddamn Wimbledon, or whatever the hell she's in. And then you're set for life. I bet you the leg break has something to do with it too. Like, she gets distracted by one of the fuckboys on the sidelines, and she, like, twists her leg or something because she's not got her eye on the game. That's the part of the movie that's going to annoy me. Maybe I won't watch the movie. Maybe I'll just, like, use MrSkin.com or something to just watch the threesome scene and just be done with it. Just, you know, just edit out the sex scenes for me so I can be like, whoa, Zendaya, yeah. And then, you know, the rest of it can go to hell. I feel that's going to frustrate me. I don't know why people are going in hard with the Tom Holland memes, though, because this is acting, dude. Like, it's no different from Tom. Like, when Tom has to act in a movie where he's got a love interest and they have to pretend to have sex or kiss or whatever, like, it's the same shit. I swear a bunch of people on the internet are just a bunch of normies that don't, that are all, like, in these crazy, hardcore, conservative, monogamous relationships and don't get that, like, actors got to do their goddamn jobs. And it's not cuckolding, it's acting. Like, lay off Tom, for fuck's sake. Like, in the next film, Tom Holland's probably going to be raw dogging Margot Robbie or something, and then Zendaya has to cop a bunch of her own roast memes about that. Oh, well, actually, whoa, no. I don't like that example. That was a terrible example. I don't want to see Tom Holland in a sex scene with Margot Robbie. He looks like a child compared to her. It looked like her son. If it's some kind of weird indie movie about, like, mum-son incest, maybe that'll work, but I don't think that works as a male-female lead combo pairing. Gross. Actually, Tom Holland could be in the Barbie movie, in the same way that Michael Cera plays the Alan toy, Ken's best friend. I could see Tom Holland playing like a perfect friend of Ken male Barbie doll with a side part hairdo. That would work. I should have chucked him in that movie. Poor Tom Holland has been in some shit movies lately. It feels like the only movie that's ever worked for Tom is Spider-Man. Playing Spider-Man for Marvel is the best he's ever done in his career. Like, every other movie he makes gets shocking reviews. I feel like, aside from Spider-Man, the last 4 or 5 movies he's made were all tanks. They're all like 20-30%ers on Rotten Tomatoes. And I feel for him, man, because Tom Holland is such a likable dude. And that's what makes his Peter Parker so endearing. It's not translating to good choices when it comes to film roles, somehow. And I don't know if that's his agent's fault. Or if it's him. It's probably his agent. I think he needs a new agent, I guess. He needs someone to give him... Like, it's so cool that he gets a chance to do something like play Nathan Drake in Uncharted. Like, it's a cool role, but he wasn't fitted for it. Like, he's just not Nathan Drake material. And the movie was shit as well. Like, that's a whole separate thing. Like, you weren't going to save that one no matter who you cast as Nathan Drake. Even if you had Nathan Fillion. Like, I don't think they had a chance in hell at any point. Doomed from the beginning. Oh well. I think I only have one more movie that's coming up in my relateds that I don't know what it is. It's something Netflixy. It has an Asian woman in it, and it's called Three Body Problem. I'm a bit worried about watching Netflix stuff lately though, because the last Sunday stream I did, a whole bunch of Netflix specific trailers got flagged. Like they cloned Tyrone and that one with Gal Gadot, the action movie with Gal Gadot. They got flagged hard on YouTube. Like, not just copyright flagged, but fully blocked. Like, I had to re-edit that video twice to try and fix that before I could upload it to the archive. So I'm a bit sus about Netflix at the moment. I'll still give it a shot, though. Oh, this actually is
As
a
children,
Asian film.
we fear the dark.
From the creators of Game of Thrones.
Anything might be out there.
That's a pull.
The unknown troubles us.
I don't know what this is. I don't know what I'm looking at.
There are those who say we should not inquire too closely
I like that, dude.
into who else might be living in that darkness.
He's Wong from Doctor
Better
Strange.
Not to know.
What the fuck? Whoa, dude. What? What is... Whoa! This is escalating. I thought this was a thriller drama when it started.
But we continue to search. Life looks for life.
What? I still don't know what that was. I still have no idea what that was, but that was cool. Yes, Wong, yeah. That's who I was saying. Hello, Cleavage, just here. Was that a TV show or was that a movie? From the creators of Game of Thrones, cause a new blockbuster series. Okay, it's a show. I thought that was like a Japanese, Korean, or Chinese movie at first, but I think it's a Western film that just happens to have a lot of Asian actors. Sorry, Western series that happens to have a lot of Asian actors. I don't know what was happening there. Is there a synopsis? No. No synopsis. It did seem kind of Matrixy though. She put on a headset and then there was other sci-fi stuff going on. It's a science fiction novel from a Chinese writer. It's the first novel in the Remembrance of Earth's Past trilogy, but the whole series is often referred to as the Three Body series. The second and third novels are Dark Forest and Death's End. Cell vibes? Yep, that too. I want a better synopsis, though, of like what's actually going on there. Wait. Oh, God. What is the three-body problem in mathematics? In physics and classical mechanics, the three-body problem is a problem of taking the initial position of velocities of three-point masses and solving their subsequent motion according to Newton's laws of motion and Newton's laws of universal gravitation. The three-body problem is a special case of the n-body problem. Unlike two-body problems, no general closed-form solution exists, as resulting dynamic systems are chaotic and for most initial conditions, and numeric methods are generally required. Okay. I'm glad we cleared that up. Set against the backdrop of China's Cultural Revolution, a secret military project sends signals into space to establish contact with aliens. An alien civilization on the brink of destruction captures the signal and plans to invade Earth. Well, that's not what it looked like when I watched the trailer. Wait a minute. There's got to be more to it than that. Meanwhile, on Earth, different camps start forming, planning to either welcome the superior beings or help them take over the world, which is seen as corrupt, or to fight against the invasion. The result is a science fiction masterpiece of enormous scope and vision. Okay. So, there's two camps. Welcome them and help them take over the corrupt world, or fight them. So it's a two-body problem. But that still doesn't explain the Cell Matrixy vibes and stuff. But whatever. Still. Looks fun. I don't know if calling it produced by Game of Thrones creators really helps it much, though. Like, it has no connection to it at all in terms of vibe, so it's like there's no way to know what to expect from that show. Because obviously it's not going to be like Game of Thrones, because it can't be. We're an entirely different genre. They're just trying to sell it any way they can. Well, that was fun. Okay. I think I'm out of movie trailers. No, I'm wrong. I missed one, and it's a big one. Kraven the Hunter. We have not yet watched the Kraven the Hunter trailer. Oh my god. After what happened to Morbius, I'm not really excited to see this, but I am very curious. I don't want to see the spoilers in that little teaser they do at the start, though. I'm not holding my breath. Let it be what it's gonna be. They spent the money. I got a decent actor.
Never show mercy. They are prey.
Well, he's aggressive.
We are predators.
And his dad is Russell Crowe, so of course he grows up to be a psycho.
Your mother is dead.
She died because you sent her away.
She was weak, sick in her mind. You know my business.
Why does Russell Crowe have the Craven accent, but Craven doesn't?
If you show weakness, you will give our enemies an opening. Shoot.
God damn. He's done.
He is weak, like his mother.
Oh, they probably killed it.
Leave him.
What happened then?
What a shitty dad. Sorry, what?
I stared death in the face, and for the first time...
Did he just get lion
true
powers
self.
from a lion blood bleeding into his open wound?
About this hunter.
Wow, that took a turn.
They say he uses a connection with animals to track
That's
his
not
prey.
Craven. Sony, what are you doing, brother?
There's only one way off.
There's 6 of us, and only one of you.
There's 6 of you now.
He's brutal. Okay, goddamn.
Why do you
He bit that
hunt?
man's nose off.
My father puts evil into the world.
Double
I
headshot.
take it out.
There's those lion eyes again.
I think you're some kind of honor. You are exactly like our
I don't know how I feel about
Just
this.
another man hunting for a trophy.
There's some cool kills, I guess. It's a silver lining.
What he taught us.
You don't get to do that to me anymore.
Spiders. Vague Spider-Man reference.
Mr. Teglin? Where's Mr. Teglin?
Oh, you're standing in him.
You're a goddamn lunatic.
Oh, you just figured that out now?
Oh god, no. He's actually doing corridor fights the same way Morbius would. That was a Morbius scene.
There is an animal in each one of us.
Don't you want to know why they call me the Rhino?
Excuse me? And the Rhino? I mean, that's a pretty dope picture. That's very Craven, but he doesn't really look like that in the movie. He doesn't sound like Craven. And I don't know why Rhino is in a Craven movie. Like, we got Rhino in Craven before we got a real Rhino in the MCU. At least they're not doing the mechanical suit thing, which didn't really work. He has the same origin as She-Hulk. Yeah, but he's not supposed to. Craven doesn't get lion blood. Superpowers? Like, where the fuck did they get that from? Why does Sony just make shit up? You know what's the most frustrating thing about that? They just made Morbius again. That's how Morbius got his powers. He got the fucking bat blood. I turned him into a vampire. They just copied the Morbius origin story and put it on Craven for some reason. Except they swapped the bats out for a lion. Oh my god. Okay. I like that actor. But he doesn't look like Craven. Like, you know what's a good Craven? You know the trailer for that new Spider-Man game on PS5? That Craven looks good. That is some Craven for your ass right there. That's some real Craven. Like, we need a dude that looks like that in live action. Just a honking big motherfucker. Why couldn't they get a big dude? Why did they have to get a skinny dude that just put on some muscle? But still looks like a Calvin Klein model. And has an American accent. Can't even do the Craven voice. He had to get Russell Crowe, his dad, to do the Craven voice for him. I will say the action choreography looks well done. Like the scenes of violence look decent. But the problem is, it's like you have to look at it out of context from the movie and the character. Like, just looking at the stunt work and the violence, cool. If it was any other movie, I wouldn't have a problem. It's just that, like, why does this movie exist? And why, if it has to exist, why are they doing it like this? I don't get it. The Rhino is such a weird pull. I wonder what they're trying to say with this shot. What does red band mean? R-rated trailer. Red band trailers are allowed to show R-rated content in the trailer, so like violence and gore. Green band trailers are PG rated, so they can't have much violence and swearing in them. Where's that shot? Heroes aren't born, they're made. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. There it is. Got it. When has this term been used? Forever. Ever since the dawn of YouTube. Whenever I look up trailers, I always go for the red band trailers. If there's a red band version, that's the one that's worth watching. You know what the actual red band is? Did they put it on the front? Oh, they didn't. The term red band comes from the classification screen on the front of the trailer, which they didn't actually put on this one for some reason. That. When you see this... Fuck, that's tiny. Holy shit. It's too big. It's too big. It's too big. There we go. This is the red band. So when it says G-rated or PG-rated, it's green. When it's got an R, it's red. You've never heard of it before the last 3 years? Well, I mean, I don't know how you missed it. I've been on the internet my entire life, and it's been like that since I was a teenager. Red band trailers have always been around. Maybe it's because you're mostly focused on gaming and don't look at film content that much. It's a possibility. But anyway, do you think this is meant to be like a not so subtle hint at Spider-Man? Like there's going to be a random scene in the movie where he has a close encounter with a bunch of spiders in the forest. And it freaks him out, and he runs away, and that's it. Like, I bet this scene leads to nothing. It's just like a hint at him being scared of Spider-Man or something. Right, where's the shot of him? Oh, there he is. Look, he looks freaked. Yeah, I bet that's just meant to be like an Easter egg kind of moment. And that's about it. It probably leads to nothing. This, on the other hand... That's them trying to do the Craven look with Lanky Boy. With Calvin Klein model Aaron Taylor Johnson. Is this going to be awkward how Sony is kind of partially actually in the MCU with their Tom Holland connection? In a low-key way. But this is the same dude that plays Quicksilver. That's now a Spider-Man villain. Is that going to be awkward? Like, what if Tom Holland goes to, like, a 1-year anniversary funeral for Quicksilver, like, held by Wanda or something, and he sees a photo of Quicksilver, and he's like, holy shit, that's Craven. Craven's your brother? Oh, damn. The bit where he bites off the nose is pretty fun. This is... I enjoyed this. Wait, what's he actually biting off? Is it the nose, or... Was he biting at his eye? No, it's his nose. Some mad fake blood spraying out of his neck to the left. For no reason. Oh, God. I don't know how to feel about this, man. This is so awkward. I feel bad for the stunt teams and stuff, because the action looks decent. It's just like... This just feels like another Morbius in the making. It looks better than Morbius, but it feels like they're doing the exact same thing they did with Morbius. They've learnt, like, none of the lessons from that. including how they just change shit when they feel like it in like a crazy way that has nothing to do with the comics. Don't watch it then and move the fuck on. Well, I probably won't watch it, but I won't move the fuck on either. I will dwell on it. I might even roast it on Twitter. I'll make a meme. I'll join the meme brigade. I wonder if that Rhino is going to show up in Spider-Man stuff. Because they might be building a Sinister Six kind of nonsense thing. Because they have Vulture. Vulture showed up in fucking Morbius and met up with him. So now they've got Vulture, Morbius, Rhino, Kraven, Venom's still around. They did suggest that that was part of the MCU when they had Tom Holland show up at the end of No Way Home. Not Tom Holland, fucking Tom Hardy. No Doc Ock yet. Unless you pull in from the multiverse. MCU doesn't have its own Green Goblin yet either. So they could still pull in more Green Goblin and Doc Ock from the multiverse if they want to, because those actors are perfect. They're not going to get anyone better than their Doc Ock and their Green Goblin from the Sam Raimi movies. Oh, and Scorpion and Shocker. They're both in there somewhere. Shocker and Scorpion have been around since Homecoming. They're in prison right now. So they can bust them out. The actor that played Scorpion was pretty cool, actually. I liked his look. Homecoming Scorpion. I can't remember what he looks like, but I remember loving his look. Scorpion, not Scorpio. Yeah, that dude. That was the dude, yeah. With the scorpion tattoo on his neck. He looked like he'd make a rad scorpion. He just needed some kind of suit with the stinger on the back and everything. I'm not sure how you do that and have it not look cheesy? Or a little cringe? That's a bit of a challenge. I don't know how they make that suit look dope in live action, but I'm sure you can do it. That's fucked up. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Probably a comic run where he turns into an actual scorpion creature. Or is he a robot? See, if it's a green leotard, I don't know if that works in live action. That's wacky. Shocker, they pulled off, kinda. They just gave him a jacket which had like the yellow padded puffy sleeve kind of look. That looked similar to the way Shocker's outfit looks in the cartoon. That was pretty cool. Homecoming Shocker. It was subtle. Not that dude. Yeah, the padded yellow sleeves this guy had on. That was as basic and grounded as you can possibly make the Shocker, but still have the same color scheme and textures in the yellow. It was funny how they had a Shocker at the start of that movie and then Toombs just kills him. And then this other random black guy, criminal, just like takes his shit and becomes the new Shocker. Like, it really doesn't matter who the Shocker is. It was this dude on the right. He starts the movie out as a Shocker, gets killed by Vulture for no reason, and then that guy just takes his shit. It apparently doesn't matter who the Shocker is. Anyone can just pick up his fucking weapons and just be the dude. I have a feeling we'll eventually see this. God, it's too tiny. Wait. The MCU is probably going to build up to this if they bring him back. That's a good combo between the cartoon look and what Homecoming did. That's a nice in-between. He kind of looks like a pineapple, though. Pineapple boy. Okay, cool. Well, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. I'm not going to assume it's going to be shit. Kraven, I mean. But Sony hasn't proven that they can pull this off yet. They keep failing. So even though this looks potentially better than their last couple of efforts, they're going to have to prove that they've actually done something here We're gonna have to wait till it actually comes out and see what people think. I've been craving for this. They're already coming up with Morbius style quotes in the comments. I'm not the hero the city deserves, but I'm the one it's been craving. It's about time to visit your crave yard. It's craven time. Well, that one's a bit lazy. Oh, then Jeannie said it immediately after I said that. I mean, craven time is the obvious joke to make, but they're coming up with much better ones here. That's all it is, Miles. A leap of crave. Oh my god. I am Aaron Craven Johnson. Now, what are you? Some sort of hunter? Oh, that's the some sort of Suicide Squad line that Will Smith said. It comes down to a simple choice, really. Get busy Morbin or get busy Craven. This concrete jungle, it craves a different kind of hunter. Wow, people are on it today. May the crave be with you. What the fuck? You've made a crave mistake, kid. This is the entire comment section. Every single comment is someone riffing on a one-liner. I've been craving to do some good. The question is, if this fails hard on the same level that Morbius does, what does Sony do then? Do they just drop all their plans because they can't afford to keep failing like this? Because they've still got Madam Web coming. Like, Madam Web is meant to be one of the next big villain movies. And whatever they're doing with the Sinister Six that they teased at the end of Morbius. It's like, can you still go and do all that shit? Like, tie all that stuff together if everything fails constantly and they just don't make money? It won't matter. The Spider-Man games make too much money. Yeah, but the thing is, they always win with the Spider-Man games, but they can't... A giant company like that won't accept losing money. Like, if a couple of movies in a row, they don't make a profit, like, they're not going to give a shit about what they've been building. They're not going to be like, oh, well, we're making money on the games. We can afford to lose on the movies so we can keep on building up our universe. Like, they're just going to say, fuck it, and throw the whole thing away. They're just making movies to not lose the license. Yeah, they don't want to lose the license, but at the same time, they can't afford to lose hundreds of millions either. So, like, they will pivot and throw away everything they're doing and just do a whole new thing again. Like, for example, the Spider-Verse movies are hitting. So they might just double down on doing more of those and stop trying to make this happen. This villain universe in live action. Kind of like how Warner Brothers is constantly just pivoting on their DC properties and just throwing away like their prior universe building and just doing entirely new things. Because you can only lose for so long before it's like, okay, we got to start making money. Let's change everything up. See if we can fix it. You could bring back Batwoman. How about that? Now that the Flash has lost you all the money and is like your biggest failed movie of all time. How about we take another shot at Batwoman? That only cost you $90 million. If Batwoman did the same numbers that Flash did, it would have been a win because of how much less it cost. But then again, it probably wouldn't have, because not as many people would go see Batwoman as would go see The Flash, I guess. But Batman was in it. Michael Keaton Batman was in it. So there's that pull. It would have been cool to see him and Batwoman interact. It would have been cool to see Brendan Fraser hot off his indie win with The Whale as a Batman villain. That would have been a win. People would have bought tickets just for that. Some of these companies are just so fucking stupid. Sony and Warner Brothers need to chill. Need to both look at each other and just be like, all right, let's try to fix our shit and let's stop ruining everything. But they're probably never going to fix their shit and stop ruining everything. We'll see. Faith in James Gunn. He's got a good track record. Good luck with that. Let me just check if this is a game. I'm going to start going over to game stuff right now. I might watch the Lin Kuei one next. But let me just see if this is a movie or a game. because I'm not entirely sure. It's called Elio, and I thought it might be a game, but I think it's a... Oh, Pixar. An out-of-this-world teaser for Disney and Pixar's 28th feature film, Elio. Stars Jamila Jamil, Brad Garrett, and more people I don't know. America Ferrera, I know her. Okay, well, it's a movie. Hey, Tanky. I'll check out Mortal Kombat after this.
For centuries, we have called out to the universe, looking for answers. In 2024, the universe calls back.
Bring
us
your
leader.
Oh.
Hi, can you hear me?
Honey,
now is a really bad time.
Okay. Bye. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Oh, shit.
This is new.
They think the kid is the leader of Earth, don't they? That's awesome.
Whoa. Please state the name of your homeworld. Earth?
Welcome, leader of Earth.
We
Not a great ambassador.
the advanced species of the universe.
We're done for.
I think there's been a mistake.
You're not the leader of Earth?
Sorry for the mix-up.
Commence memory wipe.
No, wait! I am the leader of Earth.
Why is your voice different?
I've always talked like this since I was a kid, which I'm obviously not anymore. But yes, I run the planet.
The trial of Earth can proceed.
Oh, fuck. I knew
Until
it.
then, as you say on Earth, okay, bye. I love you.
Okay. Bye. I love you.
This came out of nowhere. I didn't know Pixar was making
If Mom could see me now.
a movie like
I
this.
know what you mean. I ate my mother at birth, but in moments of great success, I regret it.
That's a thing for your species?
No, just a me thing. Everyone was shocked.
It's actually pretty cool. Pixar has been a little wavy lately with their last couple of movies, but I like that. I never heard of it till now. When did this trailer come out? 3 weeks ago. How did I miss this? That kind of scares me a bit though, because I don't like children, and I don't want the fate of Earth riding on a child as our ambassador. That's horrifying, man. I don't get how bad Sony and DC filmed. Wait. You don't get how the bad Sony and DC films were so bad? Like, they were obviously shit. Why did they even try to release them? Well, it's sunken cost fallacy type stuff. I mean, if they've already spent 200 million, they might as well release it so they can make some of it back, even if it's going to bomb. Like, when they ditched Batwoman, that was a tax write-off. So they actually made all their money back on that film by doing a tax write-off on it, which is why they did that. Whereas they thought that if they actually released the film, they would, they thought they were going to make a loss. So they don't care about the art. Yeah, I know it was WB, not Sony. He said Sony and DC films. DC is Warner Brothers. He was saying both of them. But yeah, in Warner Brothers' case, it's pretty clear they don't give a shit about the art, because they cared more about the fact that they could make more money on the tax write-off than they would actually releasing the film. So they threw the film in the bin. They didn't give a shit. They didn't give a shit about the artist that made the film. They just was like, fuck it, money. How'd they not realize it was going to bomb? Well, the thing is with art, you don't try to make bad stuff. Anyone that makes any kind of art is trying to make good art. Like, you don't do it on purpose. So most people that worked for 2 years on something, they don't think it's bad. They're trying their hardest. It's when you put it out to people that have never seen any of it and were no part of the creation. They didn't read the script. They weren't there for the filming. Like, when you see it fresh, you can actually like judge it correctly. Like I've made short films myself, and I know what that's like. You've got no idea if your film's good or not, because you've been there for every step of the inception. I wrote the script, I filmed it, I was there for the entire stage of editing, I edited the whole thing, I did all the visual effects. By the time you're done, you've got no idea if it's a good movie or not, because you're too close to it. All you see is the pieces. So you have to show it to other people to get their reaction, like whether they think it's good or not. Like if the film works, if a person sees it for the first time not knowing what it is, and all the beats click, everything happens the way you expect it to happen, they laugh when you want them to laugh, they gasp and are surprised when you want them to be surprised, that's when you're like, okay, what I thought was gonna work is working. Like that was the intention. But that's why you have to test screen your stuff, because you can't do it on your own. It doesn't, like, you can't wrap your own head around something like that. It just doesn't work. It's also the influence of the company employing them. Yeah. You're questioning how the hell Morbius got past scripting. I mean, in script, you wouldn't have been able to tell it was a bad movie. Because a lot of films in script form, they just look like a blueprint. Like, if you read through it, it would seem like your typical comic book movie. You don't know exactly how the direction and the acting and all that stuff's going to elevate it or not. In the case of something like Morbius, you would have read it and been like, okay, it's a comic book movie. Let's see if we can make this work. And then they would have gone through the process, hired directors, actors, whatever. And by the time they had it done, they would have been like, okay, this is generic as fuck. I guess we put it out and hope for the best. But sometimes you get lucky and you see the final result and you're like, wow, the creators we got on this and their instincts, their vision for how to translate the script to the screen, like really elevated everything, made it like some next level shit. Because there have been some Marvel scripts that were technically fairly blueprint, like generic stories, but because of the director that they had on board, the way they translated it was like, gave it style and an elevation. Like it made it more interesting than it would have been. I mean, look at Black Panther, for example. Black Panther's got a very solid script, but people get hung up on the third act and how dodgy the visual effects got. So you can see how even a good script will be let down by some aspect of the film's creation being subpar. Like, you get very distracted when those two Black Panthers are fighting on the train, the train track, because it looks like PS2 graphics. And it just, like, all that goodwill that's built up suddenly gets derailed, and you get... Okay, that wasn't meant to be a pun because we were talking about train tracks. I didn't mean derailed as a pun. You know what I mean. It's still a good movie. Like, I love Black Panther, but you can't ignore how cheap and rushed some of the stuff at the end got. And it is very distracting from being immersed in the film. A lot can happen between script and screen, for good and bad. Good scripts can go awry, bad scripts can get elevated. Every single step of the process matters. Yeah, anyway. That was Elio thing was a surprise. Let's go watch Mortal Kombat. Lin Kuei. Mortal Kombat. There it is. Found it. Wait, I better put the shades back on so I can do some Johnny Cage. There we go. Johnny Cage vibes achieved.
The Lin Kuei is a centuries-old clan dedicated to Earthrealm's defense.
It's crazy seeing Scorpion and Sub-Zero together.
The fate of the realms may depend on it.
I will emerge victorious.
That was sick.
Defending Earthrealm when we could help lead it.
Whoa, Sub-Zero's talking hard. Sub-Zero talking a bit like a villain there. Holy shit, that was cool. It is so sick seeing them cooperating though.
Smoke, there's fire.
Co-op combos
Whatever it
between
takes,
Scorpion and Sub-Zero
I
are
am with
tight.
We may not share blood, but we are brothers.
Is that Smoke? Hell yeah, it is. I actually like his new hair a lot. Hey, Kieran. Holy shit. Wait, is Cyrax a playable character or is he a cameo?
We will achieve greatness. We can't abandon tradition.
The Lin Kuei.
The cutscenes are gonna be so hard.
Been expecting you.
Cyrax and Sector are cameos. Dope. I thought they might be because they're like characters that appear later in the lore, in the storyline, and it seems like most of those characters are cameos. Jesus Christ.
Liu Kang sent you to learn our secrets. Rain will fall upon you like daggers from the sky.
Rain is in the storyline as well? And playable? And he has a wizard staff? That's new. Holy shit. He just looks like a sorcerer. They've really changed up his look. Look at the combos are going off. I'm not playing this online. You would get your ass handed to you if you're playing this online for sure. People are going to get pro with those combos.
Lin Kuei's flame is not easily smothered.
Yes. Holy shit. Why does the Scorpion look surprised by that? He stood up straight just then. It's like he didn't realize that he could do that. Oh fuck. That was awesome. Pre-order to get Shang Tsung. You got your pre-order already, Genie? Right? You got that locked in? You said you had your access to beta already set up. And Kieran's dropping Biscoff on me. I will eat Biscoff as a celebration for the Mortal Kombat trailer. Premium? Yep. I'm surprised that that Smoke and Rain are playable and not cameos. Because they're later lore characters as well. Just like Cyrax, Sector, Frost, and a bunch of the others. I thought they were going to stick to the playables being mostly Mortal Kombat 1, Mortal Kombat 2 characters. And then everyone after that would be like cameos. You get to download the game on your birthday while you're at work. Wake up Thursday and start playing. Dope. Do you have Thursday off? You're going to take off to... Ooh, shit. That was a good chunk of Biscoff. You got a lot of cookie in that chunk. Nice. You put in for leave on Thursday and Friday? Nice. So you're going to have like a 2-day Mortal Kombat stream marathon? I'm assuming you're streaming it? They didn't show much Kenshi in that trailer. But then he was very heavy in the previous trailer. They were focusing a lot on the Lin Kuei stuff, I guess. 4 days straight. Nothing but Mortal Kombat. Cool. And you get to go online and show off Shang Tsung. Because you'll be one of those with the early Shang Tsung download with your pre-order. Yeah, the last trailer had shitloads of Kenshi. So I guess they didn't want to show... They showed like one shot of him in that trailer and that was it. I feel like every time they show a trailer, we see like a metric fuck ton of like new combos and fatalities. Like so much new shit. I really hope they're not spoiling all of it before the game comes out. I want to keep some of those combos, X-ray attacks, and fatalities fresh for the game. Everyone in the mother will have Shank. Well, I guess everyone that's playing the game when you're playing the game is going to have got the pre-order as well. All the day one adopters. Well, that's exciting. They never release a bad trailer either. I've noticed. Oh, is this more spoilers? Oh, it's a few of their intros. I feel like if I was playing, that was a good one. Oh my god. If I was playing, if I was playing this online, I think I'd want to main Kenshi, just because he's how cool he is. Hey, Brax is back. Did I miss epic trailers? Yes, we watched Craven. We watched the Craven trailer. We watched the new Pixar movie trailer, and we just watched Mortal Kombat. Everyone seems very torn on the Craven one, though. Some people are keen, some people are not so keen. I'm in the not so keen camp. I'm not feeling it too much. But it's okay. I just don't trust Sony. Until they prove that they can be trusted, like, I don't know, I'm not putting too much of my hopes into that shit. It's one of those fool me once kind of things, you know what I mean? Anyway, fuck it. There's something else about ninjas coming up in my relateds. Hang on. Since there were a bunch of ninjas in Mortal Kombat, we might as well stick to ninjas. I want to see what this is. This is a game called Ninja or Die, which, from the name alone, has already got me sold. Oh, it's pixel animation. Is this like a 2D side-scrolling Ninja Gaiden type thing? It's a one-button ninja game. It's a bit like Dandara. If you've ever played Dandara, where you move between walls, floors, and ceilings. You don't like IGN games? IGN don't make games. Sick. This looks fun. It looks like the entire game is played by using one button to leap around the screen in like arcs. I'm guessing he auto kills anything that you arc through in your jump. That's probably the entire mechanic. What's that for? Did it show console? Oh, PC. It's a Steam indie game. Well, that was dope. Another game I'm gonna love seeing speedruns of. True. You now have a lot of games to play in your list. Well, yeah, I mean, always. That's always the case. Yeah, dude, IGN's just a review and journalism site. They don't make games. If a trailer is shown on IGN's site, it's just because they're showing the trailer. It's kind of like when people go off on Rotten Tomatoes, saying like, "Oh, I don't trust Rotten Tomato reviews. Rotten Tomatoes are shit. They're paid shills. Blah blah blah." It's like, dude, Rotten Tomatoes doesn't review movies. They're a review aggregate site. It's an algorithm that pulls in everyone else's reviews and creates an average. Rotten Tomatoes doesn't do shit. Being mad at Rotten Tomatoes doesn't mean anything. What you're really mad at is that the average of everyone's views on a film is not aligning with your own, and that's pissing you off. And so you're blaming everybody else for it. It doesn't matter. You're allowed to have a different opinion from everybody else. Just because you love a movie that's got 20% on Rotten Tomatoes doesn't mean that you're not allowed to love the movie. There's some movies I love that are some of the worst movies ever made, and I enjoy them. I don't make excuses for it. I know they're shit movies. I don't pretend they're good movies, but I still like them. And I will still watch them. And I don't hate anybody that thinks they're shit because I agree with them. I just happen to enjoy it anyway. Like, you know what I mean? I would be mad if the name was Rotten Tomatoes. I would throw it out. Well, it's a play on the idea of when, like, in old school Shakespeare era stage plays, if people were hating the play, they would throw fruit and vegetables at the actors. They'd throw Rotten Tomatoes on stage. It's a play on that concept. So it's a riff on the idea of a bad review. You know what I mean? It's kind of clever. Anyway, didn't that game feel like a Switch game though? Like, I know it's a Steam indie release, but that feels like a game you'd play on a Switch. That seems perfect for Switch. Games. What is Bye Sweet Caroline for PS5? Here's a PS5 game. We'll go from indie Steam release to a full PS5 release. That's a nice switch up. I don't know what Bye Sweet Caroline is. A thriller game inspired by the greatest animation movies and created by Chris Darrell from the Remothered series. Remothered is a horror series, so this might be creepy. This might be full of oogity
It all
boogities.
starts and ends with a girl, too small and inadequate for that world of ash, tar, and coal where she was born.
This doesn't look like Remothered, though. This looks very different. This looks like Ghibli. Developed by a little sewing machine.
That place turned out to be very hostile for her.
It looks and sounds like a
There
Ghibli
she
film.
met Carol. Until...
Okay, well, it's not exactly Ghibli quality. It's not quite up there. It's a little bit more cheap Disney. This is cute, though. Yeah, they did look like Snow White birds. That's when I first started thinking Disney. And then I saw her face. The way her eyes are drawn is very Disney as well. Oh, it is spooky. Kinda. Are we gonna get to see the game, or is this all gonna be an animated cutscene? Ah, fuck, we don't get to see the game. Shit. How do you play it? Show a little bit of gameplay at the end. Come on. After the title. Son of a bitch. Bamboozled. Oh, PS4 and PS5. PlayStation. See, I hate those types of trailers. I don't mind trailers like that because the animation and the art was cool. Like, so from a short film perspective, like, it was nice to look at. I do get a little bit miffed when I don't know what the game is still, though. Like, sometimes they'll do a full CGI trailer like that where there's no gameplay, but you do get the hint, you do get the vibe of what the game actually is. Like, the trailer will finish, and even though you've not seen gameplay, you'll be like, okay, that's like a third-person open world sandbox Ubisoft type thing. Like, you can tell. But sometimes you see something like that and it's like, okay, that was just a short film. Like, we have no idea what the game is at all. If I had to guess, you got point and click adventure visual novel vibes. I can see that. You know what the vibe I got was? 2D side scroller in the vein of something like Spiritfarer. Remember how Spiritfarer was 2D, but it had that Disney Ghibli kind of art and animation vibe, even in the game? If they do a 2D side-scrolling thing like Spiritfarer that has those graphics in the game, in the same way that Spiritfarer did that, like, I think that would be pretty cool. It depends on what you do, though. Like, 2D side-scrolling stuff can be difficult, because if it's just a moving left to right to the end of the level until the story plays out, that could be kind of boring. But if it's something like Spiritfarer where there's world exploration, and more depth like that, then that'd be a different story. Considering she's dealing with a dude that looks like death, maybe she gets to move between the underworld and the real world or something like that. It might be one of those games where you get to transition between two versions of reality. So like the map is the same when you switch through a mirror or something, but the underworld version of the map has got different things going on. So to solve puzzles, you have to switch between the underworld and the real world. I could see it being that kind of game, but I guess there's no point in speculating because we've got no idea. We're just making shit up now. I'm making up better games in my head. That's probably what it will be. I gotta stop doing that. Fort Solis, Troy Baker trailer. I don't know why this trailer for this game is called the Troy Baker trailer. I'm guessing they're going to be showing off his voice acting. But I like Troy Baker, so cool, man. I'll buy it. Troy Baker every day.
Greetings.
Hi,
My
Troy.
name is Troy Baker, and a little over 2 years ago, I got a call from a director named James Tinsdale, and he said, we've started a new studio called Fallen Leaf, and we're working on a new game called Fort Solace, and we want to see...
Oh, we've seen a trailer for Fort Solace.
Well, about 10 seconds into that conversation, I knew
at Summer Game Fest, I think.
Number one, because I found out I was going to work with Roger Clark, who has become a dear friend.
He forgot where he came from. He could go to hell. Whoa, what the fuck?
Dead Redemption. And also...
That was harsh out of the gate.
And he knew exactly the kind of experience...
Why is he so red?
And it was a kind of experience and a kind of game that really spoke to me. And
he is very flushed right now.
So I just got an email.
I think he just had sex just before recording this.
Tell you that you will be able to play this on PC and PS5 this August 22nd, right around the corner. Here's what you should be excited
Ooh, it's out in
Number
about a
one,
month.
Great cast. Roger Clark, Julia
A month and a week.
I did okay myself, I think.
A month and 2
it's an
weeks
incredible
from now.
story. Number three, this was one of the first games I found out that was going to be running in Unreal 5. So the fidelity I knew was going to be incredible. If you like immersive
Unreal is a little bit
like tight
ruined for me right now. I don't want to hear about Unreal Engine after playing Paw Patrol Grand Prix.
one time, but once you get done, you're going to want to go back and play.
I need a break from Unreal Engine after that.
And you can do that starting August 22nd, PS5 and PC. We'll see you in Fort Solace.
It gives Callisto Protocol vibes a little bit,
Hear more than just dust against the glass at night.
but slightly less graphic fidelity than
Storm
Callisto
arrived.
Protocol.
No one trusts anyone anymore.
I like the look of this better than Callisto though.
What do you mean? Jack? What happened? What was that?
Story-driven games like this I prefer to be more about exploration and puzzle solving. I think that's more fun to me. Whenever you have games like this that become action games like Callisto, the action kind of takes up too much game time and it's repetitive. You're always doing the same shit, bashing zombies in the head with a wrench, when I just want to be exploring the story. So I think that looks really cool. That's up my alley. I just hope that they're probably going to have more gameplay trailers leading up to August 22nd when it comes out. And I hope it doesn't turn into another Dead Space Callisto clone where you're just constantly fighting aliens the whole time. I want story intrigue, man. I want thriller vibes. I want more of that shit. Push it more in that heavier and more in that direction. Everyone is freaking out about Troy Baker, but Roger Clark is just amazing. Who's Roger Clark? Is he another voice actor? What does he do? That name doesn't ring a bell. Irish-American actor and voice actor. Known for portraying Arthur Morgan. Oh, Arthur Morgan. Okay. Fuck. Sorry. As a gamer, I really should have known that. I should probably lock Roger Clark's name into my brain. If he did Arthur Morgan, then he's up there with the best of them. Fuck, I really got to get around to playing Red Dead 2 someday, man. I'm dropping the ball on that one. Who the fuck is Arthur Morgan? Oh, the main character of Red Dead Redemption 2. He was very much praised for that performance, especially because of how many gamers cried at the end of that game. Apparently, it's quite a tearjerker. Arthur Morgan's the GOAT. Yes. The man has awards for that performance, and even more nominations. I mean, I never expected any less, because Red Dead Redemption 1 is still one of the best games I've played on the Xbox 360 PS3 era. Like, that ending is still... Wow. I had feels. I wouldn't say I cried much, but I definitely had that tight lump in my chest during the ending of Red Dead 1. It's a very powerful ending. It's not powerful in the it's so tragic you have to cry. It's ending in a deep, poignant way. Sorry, it's emotional in a deep, kind of poignant way. And then even more so when you see the end credit scene and what it shows about what his son turns into is even more tragic. Fake fan, never played the original PS2 game. Oh, you're talking about Red Dead Revolver? No, I played that. I played it on Xbox. The very, very first Xbox. Which I can't call the Xbox One for obvious fucking reasons. I hate that so much. If there's one thing that pisses me off about Microsoft's naming scheme for the Xboxes is that it's very hard to talk about the original Xbox console because you can't call it the Xbox One because they called the next Xbox that, and no, sorry, they called their third Xbox that, and I'm just like, did you do that on purpose just to fuck with people? It's kind of like how I get so miffed about game names like God of War and Tomb Raider and all that stuff. Just restarting the naming scheme and confusing everybody. It's that in console form, and I hate it. Cool. You know what was cool about, like, Red Dead Revolver was mostly just sort of a fun but kind of forgettable action game, but I do remember the duel system vividly. You know, when you had to, like, quick draw on your enemy by, like, using the joystick to pull the gun out and then cock it and then fire it. So you had to do, like, a quick with the controller. Like, they had a multiplayer mode where you and your friends could basically do those quick draw battles against each other, and me and a friend of mine did a few of those quite a few times. That was good fun. Mortal Kombat 1 greater than MK1? You talking about naming? Oh, yeah, you're right. That is another confusing thing. It's difficult now to talk about Mortal Kombat 1 and actually let people know what you're talking about. Like, now I have to say the original Mortal Kombat rather than being able to say Mortal Kombat 1. Which is clumsy. But, I don't know, it's happening so much now, I just gotta try and lock away the OCD a bit and just swallow that fury. It's happening so much with all my favorite franchises, and I just want to kill somebody. I know it sounds a bit like an overreaction, but it does make me violent in my soul. Okay. Since we just watched a scary-looking horror thriller science fiction thing, I think we should keep it in the same vibe and watch us some Smurfs 2: The Prisoner of Greenstone for the PS5.
Not yet rated.
Yes. I want to see Callisto Protocol levels of gore. Let's go. The cursed land is in danger, and only the Smurfs can fuck shit up and save the day. You got a ground pound and a gun. It's an actual Smurf backpack rifle combo. Wow, that wasn't much trailer, was it? Wait, there's more? Na 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 na. I remember that theme song. Are people going nuts in the comments? This is not only for children, but for people with a child in spirit. I am 30 years old and I want to play this with my wife. It's a good comment. I'll admit, it looks like an actual game. I'm interested, says Uncle Kratos. A dude with the username Uncle Kratos wants to play the Smurfs game. My favorite part is when Papa Smurf says, it's Smurfing time, and Smurfs all over the place. Oh, shit. We can't avoid the Morbius meme, even in a Smurfs trailer. Should I play Smurfs on stream? You down for it, Brax? Visually, this looks like a great 3D platformer. Actually interested. There's a lot of just grown adults loving on the Smurfs game here. Has potential. Would love to see a fully open world Smurfs game. I don't think that was open world, but it's cool, I guess. Looks like a Ratchet and Clank ripoff. Fair. When a Smurf game looks more interesting than most AAA games. That's a stretch. I don't know if I'd say that. Where is all this? Are these all paid shills? Are these all fake accounts? Trying to, like, hype up the Smurfs game? Who knows? You're down at every games? Hey, Genie's posted something. Well, I'm glad we're all stoked for the Smurfs game. It is interesting that they chose to make the gameplay like, you're a Smurf with a gun. Enjoy. It's like that Shadow the Hedgehog game they made, where you're just Shadow with a fucking Desert Eagle. And a motorcycle. It's like, who the hell did cocaine and came up with this game concept? Alright, sweet. What's Genie dropping? Oh, it's Grand Blue Fantasy. Grand Blue. That means there's going to be waifus. Are you down? Are you into Grand Blue, Brax? Is this your jam? I know you were saying you're into JRPGs. Arc System Works are always bringing the RPG, the JRPG magic. They have so many different franchises. Like that Alchemist series.
Very.
She's hot. Oh my god, the hair. Oh, this is the fighting game version. Sorry. I was referencing the JRPG version of this. So this is the reveal trailer for Bunny Girl with the mad hair. Wait, she's not a bunny. What is she, a wolf? What animal is she? Is it a wolf? I thought it was the Relink trailer. Ah, that's right. We still get to see waifu. She's beating on that child queen. Harsh. I think those are wolf ears. They seem like canine ears to me. Those are definitely not bunny ears. Where's a better shot of her? Hang on. Cute. I'm really about the hair, though. It's the hair that does it for me. Character playstyle. Zone your opponents with ghastly friends. Shave away your opponent's HP with an iron ball. Summon GG to lock your opponent. I'll shave my iron ball. For Fairy. Is she down for tonight? I think Genie's already got claim, unfortunately. She's the one who shared the video. She's got first dibs on Fairy. You're too late, Brax. Doesn't Bunny has a mating season consecutive every year? Bunnies go fucking nuts for shagging all the time. But I don't think she's a bunny. Those look more like wolf ears to me. Not bunny ears. I could be wrong. But I'm vibing wolf right now from that. Oh, is this the actual JRPG one you were trying to send? 8 seconds. Here she come. Oh lord, she coming. Oh lord, I'm coming. Oh fuck, that was it. Your waifu was a cowgirl? Oh. Like with a cowboy hat? And chaps? Or do you mean like literal cowgirl? Like she's half cow? Nar. Maya. I think I've looked at her before. Come on, res up. Load, load. There it is. Here you go. Cowgirl. Is that because she's got thick thighs and big tits? Because she's full of milk? I think I like all of it except for the horns. I don't like the horns as much, but the hair is good. Cute face. Nice curves. Her race are cow people. Yeah, I thought I'd clarify because when you say cowgirl, that actually is a word. There already is a use of that word. Like the female version of a cowboy. You know what I mean? Didn't want to get confused. Ooh, here's a good pick. Ooh. Load. There it is. Oh, does the space actually matter in that case? All right. That's a good picture. I like this one. Yeah, I prefer this one. It's probably my favorite picture I've seen of her so far. That sword looks hella thick compared to her hands. Like, that is a very large blade for her body size. That's fan art? Yeah, well, fan art. This fan art is great. This is better than the official art I've seen so far. Yeah. Out of every Google image coming up right now, I think this is the best one. Which is wild that it's fan art. Why are her tits big, though? Because she's a cowgirl, Brax. Like, cows are literal milk mammals. Like, it just makes sense, dude. If she didn't have big tits, I'd be confused. Like, how do you do half cow women and not put jubblies on them? You've never seen Japanese anthro cow ladies? I mean, I might have, but I didn't know they were that big a thing. I mean, I've seen anthro everything at this point. Is there a single thing in the world that has not been anthroed? Okay. Oh, that wasn't to me. Oh, you're replying to him saying, why is her tits big, though? Yeah, okay. Yeah, nah. True. I mean, even if you haven't ever seen an anthro cow lady before, I don't know why you wouldn't just assume they'd have massive tits because cow. We have to check out the overview trailer for Pikmin 4 for obvious reasons, because I am a Pikmin stan. And if you're in this stream, you have to stan Pikmin or banned.
Meet Captain Olimar, who just crash landed on a mysterious planet.
Again.
The rescue corps had set off to retrieve.
Why does Captain Olimar still hold rank? Why does he still get to be a captain if he does nothing but crash land on planets? This is the 4th time now. This man needs to be retired.
Him and, well, they also crash landed. That's a whole lot of bad luck.
There goes his crew.
But don't worry, there's still someone who can save them.
Fired.
That someone is you.
So we don't play as Olimar this time. We make our own Pikmin. No, sorry, not Pikmin. Space dude.
It's all up to you,
Space Chibi.
brave explorer.
Yes, in high res.
Your destination
These
is
games
this
are satisfying, I
mysterious
swear.
planet, teeming
So good.
with life forms of all shapes and sizes. On this planet, you'll meet tiny plant-like creatures called Pikmin. And this
Pikmin.
adorable rescue pup, Ochi. Good boy. Save the castaways. Repair the damaged spaceship.
I really like how much more realistic the world looks
discover
now.
the many
It looks
secrets
so much
hiding on
more
this
open world than it
planet.
was before.
Let's get exploring.
What are Pikmin?
After
They're
their
violent
fight,
little freaks, that's what they
Pikmin
are.
ready for action. Blow your whistle
They
to
murder your
gather
enemies
Pikmin
in
and
cold
have
blood
them follow you.
and consume the corpses for their own nourishment.
Throw them, and they'll start working for you.
Yummy? Cookie bridge?
Pikmin come in several different types. Red Pikmin are resistant to fire. Blue Pikmin love water.
Yay.
And
But you have the
yellow
ability to
Pikmin
swim across
aren't
water now
shocked
with the
by
dog, right?
electricity. Other types of Pikmin also reside on
Albino
this planet.
Pikmin. Winged Pikmin, rock
Use their
Pikmin,
strengths to help you on your expedition.
purple are fatties. Ice is new, I think.
The rescue pup Ochi will also be a helping hound. He can carry items with Pikmin or smash obstacles.
I wonder
in
if
your way.
co-op partners can control the pup.
Ochi can also
with another controller or
transport you
something.
and your Pikmin on land and water. Your canine
So cool.
companion will even fend off wild creatures.
I want to know if the dog can die though. I feel like the Pikmin
Looking
can.
for items? Ochi can sniff them
Otherwise,
out
he
by
might be too
following
OP.
their scent. As they say, the nose knows. This vast planet
It is cool that you get to make your
contains
own
lots of
male or
treasures,
female
each one bursting
astronaut
with an energy source called
character.
Sparklium.
Game Boy!
Collect treasures to extract
SP.
Sparklium and use it to fix the spaceship's radar.
I've still got my
opening
SP in a
up
drawer
more
somewhere.
areas to explore. You can even go
There was the
beneath
biggest ass
planet's
beetle in that
surface.
house on the coffee table.
Let's dive
The
underground.
family's gonna freak.
Whoa. There's an entirely different world down here. You'll find
I don't like the
strange
underground realm.
contraptions, peculiar wildlife,
I'm not too excited about the underground realm.
and even
I like the
more
above ground
treasures.
stuff.
You might also find castaways in need of rescuing.
Throws the fire Pikmin at him. That could have misconstrued.
Hey,
They just incinerate him to death.
what's that leafy person doing with the castaway? You've got to stop them before they get away.
Local tribal.
Prepare for battle. A Dondori battle,
Filthy
that is.
tribals.
Embrace the art of Dondori by strategically issuing commands
art
to your
of Dondori.
Pikmin and Ochi. Collect more items
What
than
does
your
that mean?
opponent within the time limit to win the battle and save the castaway.
So it's a multiplayer mode. I thought that was something that was happening in
Rescue
the main
castaways
game.
to unlock activities and side missions at your base camp, located right by your spaceship. Train Ochi and teach him new skills.
Yay.
Or craft new equipment and items to make exploring easier.
Rush boots.
In a first for the Pikmin series, you can set out for night expeditions. But
Sweet.
there's just one little thing.
That is a new feature. I'm keen for that. That's where the fluorescent
Nighttime
and the
sends
albino Pikmin
creatures
show up.
into a frenzy. So stay alert. Luckily,
There's the
new
fluorescent
glow
ones.
Pikmin, which appear at night, can help you navigate
I thought
the
it said
dark.
Ghost Pikmin when I first saw this in the
Harvest
teaser.
valuable glow sap from these mounds, known as luminols. Creatures will also be after the glow sap, so use your glow Pikmin to drive them back and protect the luminols from harm.
See, that's not something they've talked about yet. He just absorbed all the Pikmin into a single glowing ball and
While
used it like a
exploring,
grenade
you might lose
to make a
few of your
Pikmin explosion.
Or a lot. But don't sweat it.
Terrible.
Take it easy with the
Pikmin
rewind
rookie.
time feature. This lets you turn back the clock to try something again.
Whoa. What?
Every new
Easy mode?
wildlife encounter will be logged in this
Doesn't that
field
break the
guide,
game if you can just
Piklopedia.
rewind every time something bad happens?
It's a handy tool for observing creatures and fighting them without the risk of losing your Pikmin. Kinda like a practice mode.
I think that sounds like an accessibility mode that might make it too
A
easy.
second person can support your expedition. Using Pebble Pitcher, they can throw stones or items to help you while exploring.
Oh, it's a Super Mario Galaxy assist
Finally,
mode
outside
type
of
thing.
story mode,
We use a
two
reticle to help
explorers
out.
can team up or square off in a
Both Galaxy
Dory
1 and
battle.
2 had that. I did that with my girlfriend at the time. She used the reticle and Galaxy to like
There's
get me all the
so
star
much
bits
more to
and hold down the
discover on
enemies
this
so I could jump on their
uncharted
heads.
planet.
It was good fun.
And with your Pikmin and Ochi by your side, you can tackle whatever challenges come your way. Together.
They can rail grind?
Pikmin 4. Available July 21st.
They keep showing the
only
game
on the
mechanics
Nintendo
like
Switch
on the
system.
sly without actually
Pre-orders
talking
and a
about
demo
them.
are available now on Nintendo eShop.
Like the Pikmin grenade and the rail slide. Well, that was cute. I'm so keen for Pikmin. I gotta unbox that Nintendo Switch and be ready for that. I want more Pikmin in my life, man. I gotta play that Tinykin game on Game Pass, because that's basically a ripoff of Pikmin for Steam and Microsoft Store. PC only, I think. Here's the full video. Oh, for Fox Lady. Oh, okay, that is much longer than 8 seconds. Yes. Yosh. She's cute. Badass. Nintendo, get off the screen. Thank you. Why is this so low res? This is in 1080 HD, but it's still really pixelated. She's going off. Oh, this one. With the Cootie Pie voice. So she's the party mage. I wonder what she's saying. She's yelling a lot of shit. A boy! Straight up with a rifle, though. More boy. Slightly less boy this time. He's a little bit more effeminate than the last guy. Is he fighting with a short blade? It's a very short sword. I saw another fox, but oh, there's a bunch of fox people. I guess those, that clan of anthros are quite prolific. Is this multiplayer? Like, could you have different co-op friends controlling the other characters, or is it just single-player RPG only?
It's time. Ringside Riddle!
It's nothing but special attacks, one after the other. All the special attack cutscenes. They didn't show the cowgirl, though. Or really the fox girl. It was just the main cast doing their thing. We've seen a couple of trailers like that in the past. Never played White Knight Chronicles? Oh yeah, I tried it back in the day. Never fully played the game though. I think I played the demo or something. She was in the Relink trailer too. Oh, everyone's going so fast. Just anime, lights and fury, light, sound, and fury. Single player story, multiplayer missions. Oh, okay, it does look again. That would look like it would be fun co-op though, with other people controlling the party. Looks like it'd be fun that way. Can you remember what the game? Can you remember what Testament is? I've got a thumbnail here for a game called Testament: Order of the High Human, and I'm not sure what it is or if I've seen a trailer for this before, but something about it rings a bell. Hang on, I'll check it out. Just see if I do remember what this is. It does sound like an RPG. Official release date announcement trailer. Okay. I think we've had trailers for this before then. Fantasy RPG? Vibes?
My people have truly lost their way.
Snow White lady?
Why can't they just understand how wrong and evil they are?
I mean, that's life. We're dealing with that now.
As temptation enters
in the real world,
a seed of darkness sprouts, and awaken will descend on the realm.
I think it's an action RPG.
The chosen vassal will be sacrificed.
Is this first person? Oh, it is gameplay.
A tree of darkness, an ominous incarnation.
All right, it's a first-person action
Dark
RPG.
roots that drain the life from the land. If a realm
I wasn't
gives
expecting
birth
that.
to such a tree, the light
Black hole
would be no more. A place befitting of darkness inhabitants.
I mean, it looks like they're trying to do some clever stuff with interplay between melee, ranged,
A
and magic.
reward for raising a seeker. The divine gear of protection. Amidst all darkness, a
That treasure
last
chest was
strand
really
of
satisfying to see open.
Rise, chosen one.
It might be Might and
Bear
Magic
the
inspired.
Testament, the ultimate weapon of light. Save your
It reminds
realm.
me of that other first-person
Be
Might and Magic
the
game,
guardian.
that really underrated one.
Destroy the tree of darkness.
I forget what the full name is. I used to forget the names of the other Might and Magic games because I'm so used to playing the Heroes of Might and Magic strategy games when I was a kid.
discarded the way of light.
Try it, mortal. Let's see your futile struggle to change this realm's fate.
Okay. That guy looked like the Undertaker. Okay, cool. I did not know about that. What is the Might and Magic game that we're talking about? Because Heroes of Might and Magic were the games I used to play as a kid. Fuck. Heroes of... Yeah, dude. Oh my god. This was my childhood. I used to play these Heroes of Might and Magic games where you'd form armies and stuff, move around the map. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 was your favorite? Oh, so you're well aware. The graphics got slowly better over time. How did 3 look? Yes, okay. I do remember. I actually still have the box copies of this on a shelf. I've got the PC boxes of some of the Heroes games on my shelf still. I definitely remember this. These were addictive as hell, dude. You got 3 on GOG? I've had them since the day one, man. I've had the PC boxes for ages. Having those black necromancer dragons in your party was some OP shit. But if you were like the humans with the paladins and stuff, you can only get the griffins at those... at the palace town. Is this what it looked like? You had to build the right buildings so you can get griffins and stuff. Flashbacks. Phoenix greater than Ghost Dragon. Yeah, the Phoenix was so good. Wait, what was the first? Wait, remember what the graphics of the first one looked like? It's so good. It's. I almost have more fondness for like the original. Just because like it's probably the one I've played the most. Because when I was younger, I would just like replay this game over and over again. Still had Phoenix. Look, there's the Phoenix #1 in the party next to the unicorn and the druid. Phoenixes go back to even Might and Magic 1. But the thing was, like, it's ugly by more modern standards, but it looked so cool for the day. Like, it was genuinely cool looking, the bright, colorful style. And the pixel graphics. Like, it was just rad, man. It was, oh, look at that. I can almost smell it. This is like a sense memory. Why are you doing this? Open image in new tab. Why is it going to Imager? I don't want that. Oh, yes! The original. Even for the time I hated it, I loved it. It was so cool. And they just got better looking after that, but I've got such a warm spot for like the original shittiest graphics version because of how much I played it. I think as more of them came out, like 3, 4, 5, and everything after that, I played them less and less. But like when you go back to the first one, when I was a kid and had very few games to play, like I would just play it over and over again. But what was the game we were talking about that other first-person game looks like? Because I had that as well. Might and Magic... FPS? Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. That was the one. That's a very underrated game. Yeah. 360? Was it on Xbox 360? Ew. That would have been terrible. Now, this is a PC game from way before the Xbox 360. Maybe that's why if they ported it to 360, it was shit, because it was pretty much outdated by that time. This is a good PC game, though, like, for its time. But that's what that game we just watched looks like. It reminds me so much of Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. This game had very, very clever mechanics for medieval first-person action games of the time. Like the fact that you could fire rope arrows into wood and then use the ropes to climb and stuff. That was like unheard of puzzle-solving physics mechanics and stuff. The magic was designed to work with the game's in-game physics, which was now a big thing because of Half-Life and stuff. So, like, you would be using your magic to create opportunities to knock people off cliffs or push them into spikes on the wall and they get impaled. It wasn't just like cast fireball. It wasn't all just damage dealing shit. It was like physics-based shit. That was very cool. Being able to deflect arrows with your shield and then like pick them up and use them as in your bow and fire them back. Or even pick them up with levitation and throw them around. This game did so much like creative original shit. And it's so underrated. I don't know why. Oh, anyway. That was a bit of a tangent. How about another trailer for Remnant 2? Co-op gameplay and release date trailer from Summer Game Fest. I don't remember them playing this at Summer Game Fest, and I thought I watched all the shows. What the hell? Or did I miss this? Wait a sec. Let me just check if we've watched this already.
No choice. The root will destroy everything. For all time.
They haven't finished releasing the class trailers yet. They've only shown the gunslinger and the dog lady.
turning back after this. You sure?
Oh no, wait, there was a third one. There was a melee one that they released that I can't remember what it was called. There's some melee class. I think that was the last trailer they did. I totally forgot about it. I mean, it's just a massive montage of random gameplay, I guess. There's a train level. That's cool. That's the gunslinger for sure. I want to play as the oh, heavy armor was what it was called? Wait, no, that can't be right. That doesn't sound correct. Hang on. Remnant 2 classes. Gunslinger. Handler. Gunslinger and Handler are the two that I remember. And then there's a new one that I can't remember what its name is. Fuck. Wait. Oh, so they've only got 3 archetypes out right now. Is it only going to be 3? Here we go. Gunslinger, Handler, and Challenger. So Gunslinger is the guy with the pistol tricks. Handler is the dog companion character, and Challenger is like a berserker that is designed for melee, up front and center combat and tanking damage. Oh, the Challenger is heavy armor, greatsword, heavy guns. Okay, I thought you were trying to name the actual classes for a second. I'm feeling Handler though. I like the idea of the dog companion class. It looks like fun to me. Because I was kind of a sniper in the first Remnant, which was very long-range gun heavy. I feel like doing something totally different for the sequel would be interesting. Challenger's a hard name to remember. Like, if it was something like Berserker or Viking class, like, that would be easy to remember based on what it does, but Challenger's a bit dull. It's going to be hard to remember that. I didn't really show that much except for just more fun-looking gameplay. I thought there was going to be more classes than that. I didn't know they were going to stop at 3. It's not as fun. What have you got? YSX Nordics. Over 7 minutes of brand new RPG gameplay. Is this the new game that's on the way out? For YS? Oh, there's Japanese ASMR in the background. And a low poly ship. Oh, Solomon. Can we agree on... I mean, I know how it's meant to be pronounced, I just don't do it. God, I hate this guy's face. Generic face man. What is it with the men in this series looking bland as fuck? Okay, he looks kind of interesting. He has personality. Maybe it's the eyes. Maybe his eyes are too big. That makes him look interesting. Yeah, I'm not... Something about this guy's face shits me. He looks like he has no emotion. Like, looks like there's no character there. He looks like generic NPC guy that says the same line of dialogue over and over again when you talk to him. Who made an NPC a main character? Mr. Stash? You got too much facial hair, my friend. Pull back on at least the top or the bottom part a bit. Adol's the main character? With a kid with the big eyes? They gave him a nice square jaw, at least. He has a big personality, especially when Patrick Seitz is voicing him. I mean, that's par for the course with a lot of young male anime characters, like lead characters. Sometimes more than others. Like when you look at One Piece, for example, like Luffy is an example of the most exaggerated form of that. Like Luffy has too much personality. He's obnoxious to like the nth degree. I mean, I enjoy him, but a lot of people hate Luffy for that reason. Wait, he's the muscle. Are you talking about the big guy that I don't like? Mr. Shoulders? This is a Sonic level, what the fuck? It is a Sonic level. It has rail grinding. Holy shit. You getting off, Brax? Yeah, see you later. Damn, you're daft, yes. Well, we can't talk about the kid with the big eyes and then just start talking about the guy with the jaw again and assume that I know what character you're talking about. We'd already moved on from that. Man, this makes me want to play Sonic Frontiers more than it makes me want to play this franchise. It is dope that they gave him a hoverboard, though. JRPG hoverboard? Yeah, plays the girl with the ponytail and the axe. She looks cooler. And she can throw the main character at the enemy. The side pony. I guess the low res is because this is a video taken from a stream. Whatever show that they were showing this off from. Is this a Switch game? Or is this on all the consoles? I'm getting a little creeped out by the ASMR in the background. They're whispering about the game in Japanese so much. The lady he's talking to is quite impressed though. She keeps going, oh! Oh! Sugoi! Sweet. That's awesome. PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch, and PlayStation 4? Ooh, okay. So there's going to be a bit of a graphical difference between the PS5 and the Switch version for sure. This is feeling a bit switchy right now, but it might just be because of the resolution of the stream that this footage was taken from. Oh, it's 5 o'clock. I gotta go soon. So there's ship combat as well. They got a little bit of Black Flag in their JRPG. That's neat. Stuff like this always reminds me of Skies of Arcadia back on my Dreamcast. I used to love Skies of Arcadia. You got to fly your spaceship around on the clouds as sky pirates and fight with laser cutlasses that were like lightsabers but also pirate swords. That was such a cool game. And then building up your little pirate island by building shops on it and stuff was really cool as well. I wish there would be more games inspired by that. I want to play another game like that again.
目指してるなって。
上陸ポイントがあるので、この上陸ポイントにこういう形で船を寄せて、
はい。これだから見つけたじゃあ先々で降りていろんなことが。そうですね。
Bubalanja.
メインストーリー上で行く島もあれば、寄ってもいいし寄らなくてもいい島というのもあります。
Oh, samai.
今ちょうど島に上陸して、アドルとカージャ。
Naval gameplay, boss fight.
こういった感じで。
Boss fight.
こちらですね。もう一つちょっと追加情報です。野中さんに言われてしまったので、これちょっとボス戦の初めてお出しするムービーなんですけど、今回ハイライトアタックと呼ばれているボス戦に特殊な演出攻撃が入る。
They seem to use only these two in the gameplay demonstration. That big guy hasn't appeared in gameplay yet at all. Their animations are in sync then. Completely. They are the only two playable characters? Oh, okay. I thought it would be more like most JRPGs where you have like a whole group of people you can switch between. Like at least 5 or 6. That's the most common way of doing it, but that is interesting that they just have a 2-player like trade-off combo system thing going on. That's unique. Alright. I'll watch the last 2 things that I've got on the side here that I just tabbed. And then I'll call it a day so I can start getting ready. One of them is another trailer for that Babylon game that I'm not sure I'm that interested in, but it's just kind of interesting that it exists at all, to be honest. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? What happened? Hang on a sec. Might have broken this. Boom. Okay, no, I got it. Babylon 5. Yeah, I know I was never a Babylon 5 watcher. I was never into that sci-fi series, but I'm a little intrigued as to what they're doing with the game.
I was there.
I was there.
At the dawn of the third age.
This is an Interstellar News
Wait.
Network special report. 2 years
This isn't a game, this is a movie.
Captain John Sheridan,
This is a movie with cel-shaded graphics.
is leaving Babylon 5
Okay.
for what many expect
Whoops.
to be the last time.
I don't need an interstellar alliance. You're my universe, Dylan. I love you. A friend of mine
From the creators of Babylon
the future
5.
is all around us, waiting in moments of transition to be born in moments of revelation. This is just such a moment. Fire this baby up.
I have to be honest, I honestly did think this was I really did think this was a game. This has video game graphics all the way.
Where the hell am I? Yes, I'm stuck in time.
You don't see that many series or films with that kind of cel-shaded look. There's a bunch, but it's not common enough to.
The longer you stay out of your own timeline, the more
If I see a screenshot of this, I'd automatically think this is a video game.
You have to get back to Babylon 5.
Losing the Shadow War wasn't your fault.
There's a lot going on, but I just don't know any Babylon 5, so I don't know what the fuck's happening.
We have a good view of the show, eh, Sheridan?
This is Babylon 5. We are under attack.
Do you know what a last stand is? You just joined one.
Activate destruct sequence.
Destruct sequence? Are you feeling all right? This isn't just one of those I'm having a bad day things.
I am totally in a mood to blow some stuff up. Everything
Cool.
ends. I'm not afraid. Bring it. John?
Stay back! It's happening again. I'm coming unstuck in time.
There is so much going on. There's time travel,
But no one listens to others.
end of the universe, alien species. I saw the bugs from Starship Troopers at one point. I feel like there was a lot of inspiration taken from this in the creation of Mass Effect a little bit. There's a few things about Babylon 5 that remind me about Mass Effect. Only a little bit. It's more humorous than I remember Babylon 5 being. Yeah, see, that's why I don't think I ever got into Babylon 5. I remember it being aired on TV, but every time I saw bits of it, it always seemed so self-serious that I just couldn't give a shit. There's too many sci-fi series like that from that era. Like, we got Farscape. There's What's that one that starts with a G? Galactic. Fuck. Oh my god, it's even more famous than Babylon 5. Ah, god. I can't remember shit today. Sci-fi shows. Oh, it's a bunch of new sci-fi shows. So, okay, sci-fi space shows. Why aren't they showing the old shit? There's Farscape. There's Stargate. Battlestar Galactica. Andromeda, The Expanse. Yeah, there's a lot of shit from back around that same era. That was a fad for a while, making shows like that. There's one that starts with a G that's a lot like Battlestar Galactica that I can't remember, and I'm not seeing it here. Buck Rogers, that's old. Cool. Anyway, don't worry about it. I'm getting distracted. At least Farscape is Claudia Black. Yeah, Farscape was more interesting to me, but I didn't even really get into much of that either. I mean, after the Star Trek era, it was just like, I didn't really need that many more shows like that. The only time I got back onto a show, a science fiction show, was when Firefly came out, and I was mad into Firefly. And then Firefly only lasted one season, and I was very sad. Not big on sci-fi. I don't mind sci-fi, it's just I don't get into a lot of the niche shows as much. I didn't mind Star Trek. You know, things like Star Wars, everyone knows, everyone enjoys, but things like, you know, once you get into the deep niche stuff, I sort of lost interest a bit. Firefly was the only time I really got back into a science fiction show in a big way. And then, you know, I was betrayed by the studio not wanting to continue it, even though the story wasn't complete. But at least Serenity, when they managed to make the Serenity movie, they managed to tie up the story well enough in a nice little bow for fans of Firefly. So that was good enough, I suppose. They at least tried. Everything was good about that show, though. Like, everything. The characters, the setting, the old school Western kind of shitty, gritty vibe of it. It's so good. Anyway, Nintendo Switch reveal trailer for Ugly. I remember a teaser trailer for Ugly, and it looked interesting. It was like a Metroidvania with really cool art and animation. I don't know why it's called Ugly, except for the fact that the main character is, as the title suggests, kind of ugly. He's the shittiest part of this entire game. This dude. The bosses look pretty sweet, though. It's got an aesthetic. Yeah, see, like, that's like a whole different art style. That creature. That's interesting. The Ugly Truth. I don't think the name is meant to be that you're ugly. I think the name is meant to be a riff on a plot twist built into the story, like an ugly truth, like they just said in the text pop-up. It just so happens the main character's pretty ugly as well. Well, that was a bit of a nothing trailer. The first trailer I saw of this a while back was much better. It showed a whole bunch of bosses, and they all had different art styles and animation, and it was really cool. Without that, the rest of it kind of looks a bit meh. That actually made me less interested than what the first trailer did. That's a shame. Okay. Well, that's enough. I'm going to go off and get ready. And I'll be back next week with XO1. And I'll figure out what else happens after that. I'll have to come up with a schedule later tonight. Where are you going? Oh, there's this, like, fair event happening across town during the night where everything's lit up by LEDs and there's like Ferris wheels and those swings that go around in circles and teacup rides. You know, that kind of fair? Fair is in F-A-I. R, I think. I don't know why they call it that. But you know, we'll see. Yeah, there's probably going to be a lot of carny stuff. You know, stalls that with skeet shooting or throwing balls into buckets, but it's all rigged so you don't get to win the plush toy. I foresee a lot of those. I mean, nowadays, like, the only reason to go to stuff like this is for the food. There's bound to be, like, a lot of interesting food stalls from different ethnic backgrounds. A lot of eating stuff on sticks, on the ends of sticks. Maybe some, like, weird snow cone shit covered in nuts and caramel. I just want I want the trash food, man. I want the I want the trippy carny desserts. That reminds me, I better take out some cash. I doubt they're gonna have credit card tap FPOS machines. That's not the carny way. Yeah, it's got some Winter Wonderland theme as well. They've got these big machines rigged up so that it's got like fake snow, which is not a thing in Australia, obviously. So that's kind of cute. And I think they've got one of those fake ice rinks as well, where they make the ice rink with ice machines for ice skating around in the fake snow bullshit, which is probably all just little potato shavings. I think that's usually how they do the fake snow. Potato. Collect handfuls of it, drop it in a deep fryer. You've got a clump of chip. Yay. Hints and tips. All right. I'll catch you later, Genie. Whenever the next time is. And whatever the games are. We'll see. And to try and stop by your... Are you still playing one of the YS games, or did you just completely finish that? Because you've also ditched... Are you still playing Origin? Because I remember you finished one, and then you went across to Curse the Dead Gods, and then you ditched that as well. And I just realized I've got no idea what you're playing after that. Oh, you're still doing Origin with a third character. I'll try to stop by if I can sometime and see some of that. Because I haven't seen many of those games in action, aside from the new one that you just sent to me. I'll try and catch some of the one that you're playing at some point. Because I don't think I'm even streaming tomorrow. I'll just be doing a bit of work, so I might be able to jump onto Twitch and catch some of that. We'll see. If you're there. Okay. See you later. Till next time.